गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड।
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड।
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड।
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Well, hello and welcome back once again, everyone, to the Gamers Grand Rumble. It is the final day today of the league stage, and that means that it is the day number 6. Once again, this is going to be Torix, and today you can see I'm all alone in this seat for some reason. But it happens, life works like that. Nonetheless, talking about the last day today, it is going to be the day of judgment for those who wants to move into the grand finals, going to the road to glory. It is of the day number 5, after the day number 5, Clock with 37 elimination, 83 throwables. Then we have Lapar with 28 and 39, Zuxi with 27 elimination with 68 throwable used, Genfoss with the 23 and 84 throwables used as well. And last but not least, we have seen Doc with 20 eliminations and 67 throwables used. Out of everyone, there is just one guy into the throwable section that hasn't even used a 40 throwables. So overall standing, these are the standings that needs to be worked upon by the teams today to get some more points, to make sure their slot is in the top 15 if they want to push forward. BIGETRON Red Aliens, they're completely into the safe side. No one can overtake them at this point from the top, out of the top 15. Then we have Alter Ego with 128, YOODO Alliance on the number 3rd with 125, for MERICAL Vibes with 123, BIGETRON Next Generation 119, 115 for Team RRQ. Then we have 107 for the Team T2K, and on the 8th spot, that is going to be PLUSEV with 105. The first page has officially crossed all the 100 threshold, all the 100 points marker. They have been crossed by these first 8 teams. But is the same scenario for the second page, or like how much the difference is between the second page and the third page points are? That is what we want to see, because it's not the first page fight today. It's not anymore the first page fight. It's actually second pages versus the third page fight. The fight for coming out into the top 15 sections and into the top 15s, because if you're not into that, then we have to say goodbye to you for today. We have to today, after the 5 matches, in fact, not even 6 matches, we have to say goodbye to the bottom 8. But going to the second page, it is DRS with 104, just one team above the 100 markers. Then we have 96 for HORAA, MABETEX with 93, 90 for Infinity Esports, 90 for PIGMY, YANGON, Galacticos at 89 alongside of Team IHC. This is the green line, where the green line has been drawn by the hashtag number 15. On the 16th, just 2 points behind, we are seeing VOIN Donkeys with 87 points to their name. If VOIN Donkeys still play today, like a good couple of matches, they will still have the chance to overthrow some of these teams from the second page and come out maybe into the 15, maybe into the top 10 area, because 96 points is still viable. You just need one match to get 96 points up to yourself. But on the third page, finally the page of destruction, the page of death, going from the bottom, STALWARTs, there is no chance. 53 for Leo, no chance whatsoever, unless each and every match of there is a winner chicken dinner. Then we have Guts and Glory, a slight chance because they have above the 60 threshold, and going to 90 means they need to secure at least a good chicken dinner with 10 elimination points to their name. 52 Esports, the same thing, 78 and 79 for Falcon and Semni. This team actually has a better chance, a nice chance of securing that top 15 position. But after this, Genesis and AU1 TMT 83, these guys are still in that factor that every single match for these guys. The first match, especially if they are playing, it's gonna count a lot, and they need to make sure that they are getting some decent points into the first match. A1 TMT and Genesis, they're actually, like, I think they are in the group A. A1 TMT, it is, yes, into the group A. But the groups, the group division, that's what's gonna make the difference today, because we have another group division once again. It is for the first two matches, guys, it is going to be A versus C, A group versus C group. Then from the rest of the matches, the Erangels that we're gonna see from that point onward, it's all gonna be B versus C, B versus C. So actually, Group B is playing Group C, in fact, is playing all the 5 matches today. And talking about the Group C, in fact, and the teams inside of the Group C, let's talk about it a little bit. There's Alter Egos, there's Sem9, you saw that they were on the 3rd page, and with this, now they have a really decent chance of securing their top 15 position. HORAA Esports, there is Falcon, there is Leo, and 52 Esports as well. These two teams we also saw on the 3rd chart as well. And judging from the C group side, if they're given a consistency, they just need a push start. They just definitely need a push to get them started on those elimination, on those points, and they're not going to stop after that. YANGON, Galacticos, and the team PIGMY as well, but PIGMY is still in that viable position where they're easily qualified. So it's Alter Ego, okay, they're on the 1st chart as well, we saw them. Sem9, HORAA somewhere, Falcons, I'd say, Leo, and 52 Esports. These are the crucial names of today, that if they're not playing a single match even good, then they're not going to be able to qualify into the next round. They're not going to be able to qualify into the grand finals. But in a little while, guys, we will be going on into our first match of the Miramar, the destruction match. It's definitely coming in a little while, in a short while, because I'm still going to be with you. We're just going to talk about a couple more things, a couple more strategies by the teams, what they can actually use, what kind of strategies could we possibly see coming from all these teams, all these players at this time, because they have nothing to lose. They're on the 3rd chart. Some of the teams, they have nothing to lose whatsoever, so they can just completely go haywire against each and everybody. But yes, here we go, guys. The first match has taken that flight. It is the Miramar, and going from the El Azhar all the way down to the Valle del Mar. This is going to be a good one this time around, because El Azhar to Valle del Mar, that gives enough momentum for the teams if they want to go Los Leons, if they want to go the Impala area, if they want to go the Picado or the San Martin area. Anywhere that they want to go, these major hot drop areas, they can easily go. They can easily achieve that. But El Pozo, Crater Field, Trailer Park, those western corners, they are somewhat on the heavy duty side. Aside from that, we still have to see how many clash drops are going to be happening today. Los Leons is there, there's Minas Generals, Cruz del Valle. Oh, but nobody's going there. Nobody's actually dropping this time. But Camp Militar, Tierra Bronca. Oh my god, am I seeing 2 different teams close to that? There is definitely going to be a clusterized situation, maybe at the Los Leons, we might see that. And at the same time, for MERICAL vibes, oh my god, they don't have anyone to clusterize themselves with but the circle. It's definitely going to do a complete western side shift. Ladrelia, Monte Nuevo, El Pozo, Minas del Valle, and Valle del Mar. These are the particular places that are in the circle right now. And the teams, almost I'd say 25% of the teams are the only one that's inside of that circle. BTR, they're definitely going to take an early stage fight at the Picado area. We are also seeing the team Genesis Esports. Kind of, I think in the close vicinity of BTR, or it is Falcon. It is, in fact, in the vicinity, so the fight definitely is going to happen there. Oh my god, Action? Are you AFK now? Okay, he is back. For a second, for a moment, slight moment, I thought that he is no longer into the game, but that's actually not the case. I see he's slowly and steadily crawling up to the Genesis Esports side and trying to find out the players. They have a good position. Falcons, I see, he also has a good arsenal. I have to say that to him, because that Ace 32 gun in his hand, that 7-bullet gun, it definitely can either make his momentum or it can completely break his momentum and give out the location for the other team. The player has been spotted, the sprays have been depleted, but the IC, his sprays, it couldn't connect on anyone. Nobody's gonna get hit. Everybody from Genesis Esports now has a vague idea that where the player is, which compound they have to be very often, which surrounding areas that the players have the potential of like securing their places as well. But Falcon Top's taking the fight against the Genesis Esports Mernet Boy on his knees. Top coming in close with the SOK. He takes another player down. It is going to be a confirmation. There we go. Oh, Falcon, a moment ago you were the one that were kind of like taken aback by the team Genesis Esports, but now a beautiful comeback is finally happening. But Top gets taken down. Kaiser, FPS, taking that first initiative knock, but action, he got no action in him right now so far, so definitely someone needs to bump him or something, give him a fist bump, get him back into the action, get him back into the reality of the game as well, because the players are definitely dropping down. Top is right now on his knees. The player Icy is given that revival, but can he make it up? Because Genesis Esports, if they do push, ooh, it can be detrimental. It can be detrimental, but you have to know that you're only 2 man alive right now. It is a 4 versus 2, and you are just a duo. You cannot do anything unless you are together. And if you're not together, then it's going to be a complete elimination. But oh my god, I see a spotted down the Genesis Esports player. He's on the top of that bus. He gets down, gets back into the compound, and the fight is definitely once again going to indulge. Once again is going to start. Both of the players, Pain and Kaiser FPS, they are together. But staying together is different. It's completely different than taking that fight. And oh my god, a wonderful strategies. They are making sure to utilize the full potential of these gas cans. One of them is gonna like blow up the right side one, the other one is gonna blow up the left side one gas cannon. It's absolutely gonna demolish the players of the team Falcon if they just push without any brain, just with the bronze. So they definitely need a lot of brains onto themselves if they want to like make sure to have like a good momentum for themselves. Pai, he's still waiting out. Kaiser is waiting out. Falcon don't want to over aggress in this area because they have a slight idea as well that what they are up against. One of them is going to go up. He's actually going to assess the situation on this floor and give a vague call out that yes, there might be some gas cans out there, so be careful how you're moving, where you're moving from. But the players, if they do push, oh my god, let me tell you, this is going to be a delight waiting out for them. The player entering in, S1987, gets a hit and Pai gets taken down. It is up to the Kaiser, the only guy that's alive right now to do the deed, but a beautiful strategy by Kaiser. He blows one gas can up, he makes the knockdown, remember, on towards the player, and right after that he pushes on, in which he gets picked off. Falcon Esports, without even losing a single player, they manages to get these 4 eliminations out of the players. 15 teams still in the match, still alive in this game, but let's see if any other team is actually going to go for that aggression or for the fights at this particular region. Alter Egos, they have the 1 elimination to their name so far. Aside from them, Falcon Esports is the only other team that we are witnessing that has managed to get at least a single elimination to their own name. But RRQ right now in front of our screens, Neferko Ryu, he's using his 4-wheelers to like change his location. Water treatment it is, and he is kind of into the vicinity. He's kind of into the like safe spot vicinity where nobody's gonna be taking the fight against him. But DRS, they have the Golden Mirado, and guys, I'm not gonna take much of your time and not gonna like bother you guys with my voice, because we have our co-caster Vince in the game. Welcome, Vince. How are you, man?
Hey, how are you? And I hope everyone is doing well. It's way too hot in here right now, and just like what we're seeing right now in the Battle of Miramar, a lot of fights going on. We can see Tenny opening shots towards the position of Alter Ego, but they are receiving from RRQ, so this is going to be a really, really bad spot, not only for RRQ, but DRS is also there, and we can see Pygmy right now trying to at least run for their lives because this might be anyone's game, but I'm much more concerned about the teams that is outside the blue. MABETEX here managed to knock down one player from YANGON, Galacticos, even Killer. He's outside the blue, so they have to be wise. They have to think twice. They have to make sure that they are they made it towards the circle, or else they're gonna be targeted by teams that is in the edge, probably waiting for them to come in, probably going for the gatekeep. Gente here. He sees Octa, knocks him down. The rest of the members of the DRS is just busy getting loot. Flax managed to at least do a hit and run towards former Vibes Refus. So actions after actions are happening here right now, Torix. So this is going to be interesting, but not for Alter Ego, because they have been targeted by not just one, not just two, but three teams on their vicinity. Former Vibes right now, they are now going up against Alter Ego, two on each side. Alter Ego needs to wait for their turn, so this is going to be hard. Chumacera being occupied here anytime soon. Leo can pass through this battle, but I can see the circled hard shifts towards the western side of the map. Everyone is going in. DBS finish by the other members. Leo committing way too hard against YOODO Alliance. This is what I'm talking about. Leo, they just passed through. They sees what's happening. They went in for the clean kill and probably can eliminate the members of the YOODO Alliance. Already they lost one, but still they're not stopping punishing the members of the four Miracle Boys, because originally it was their battle. Originally they are up against each other. Doc here waiting to be confirmed, but Apex is just guarding his body. He's making sure that no one can come close, no one can get through. But it's really, really far for the revive. So Torix, man, you see how hot the fight is. Just like the deserts in Miramar, just like the climate here in the Philippines. We're just getting started.
We are definitely getting started, not just into your hometown, but into the Miramar Desert as well, with all the heat, all the, oh my god, the warmness and the sunny rays of the sunshine. It is going to be a hectic day for the teams as well, but so far we are definitely seeing some engagements happening. We saw some names getting flashed into the kill feed. They got the confirmation onto themselves slowly and steadily. Playzone is also taking some players. Action gets a reaction on himself. He was one of that guy, I remember, that kind of was AFK. He was moving, but maybe he couldn't able to get any kind of loot. He was not like able to like secure anything on his hands at that time. So that might just be one of the reason that he got knocked out. Maybe he got disconnected or anything. But Lapad, his god, is totally busted up because of the back tire, and now he is completely stranded into the open. Just look at all the direction that he has been secured off the top, the bottom, and the right. Oh no, he gets taken down. It is going to be a confirmation on the guy. And just look at this clusterized formation at the corner of the circle. That is right now the dead center. But the teams, there's so many names still outside.
So many teams outside wanting to go in first, so this might cause them to engage up against each other. Just look at the circle, man. You know, you can go, they can go anything right. I mean, they can go anything left now, because it's just the huge ridge. I mean, HORAA is just in the ridge of that mountain. Sem9 is just near the vicinity. BIGETRON made inside the circle. 52 Esports is gonna go through. So this means there's gonna be less space. Yes, we're just talking about stage number 2 going towards stage number 3. But this means lesser playing area. So this means teams are gonna go at it. We're gonna be seeing a fast Miramar at this rate because of the guys here. They're definitely going to see each other on this rate. Olio on health. Jimmy as well is there. Flax is just gonna go for the cleanup. Klook is the only player to be eliminated on their side, but that doesn't stop YOODO Alliance for getting more and more points. Currently, they have 4 points in the bag. Some of the teams like Alter Ego also have 4 points together with Falcon Esports. Now Gente, he's now on a domination streak. He managed to punish one member from A1 TMT, but man, the circle, they're pushing the players. They're just making sure that the fights will commence as early as now. Timmy gets the one player from Bigetron, Red Aliens, but the fight isn't stopping. Rowdy, I think one player got hurt by the blue too much from the A1 TMT, so they have to consider that as well. And for UI, he's gonna take everything that is in the airdrop. 7-9 Esports, we have to watch out for this team as well. They're gonna try to climb in, and we're gonna be seeing the fight between Alter Ego and of course the teams that is there as well. Brian knocks down Leo. Malaysians versus Malaysians. 7-9 up against YOODO Alliance, but they're not stopping. The spray coming in from Miluyu is gonna make sure that he eliminates Leo. They need those points. 7-9 at this rate, who is currently at number 20. They need those points. They need to make it to the top 16. They need to secure their position because they're gonna be playing 5 more maps, including this one with Killer killing someone with a vehicle. That's way too violent, confirming that with the UMP finish. Oh my, YOODO Alliance being the second team to be eliminated on this very, very hot map. Icy right now, low on health. He needs to run for his life, but no mercy. He managed to bring out the big gun. Rosemary as well goes for Icy. Nearset is just the cover. Voisil, he managed to punish Icy, but the Falcon Esports, Nearset, he gets the job done, eliminating Rosemary. We're down to 12 teams, but I'm much more interested on where is the circle going to shift from now on.
You're not realizing the fact, Wins, that out of all the teams, out of all the stages so far, this could have been the most time-consuming Miramar, but the circle had other plans. It kind of went completely to the western area, where it made sure that everyone is going to get into the tussle, everyone's going to get into the fight. We are seeing so far maybe 6 teams as we were heading to the satellite view on the circle. But no, it is more than 6 teams at this time. It is a total of 11 teams still remaining. So meaning some teams are still outside the circle. They're taking that blue damage maybe at this time. But nobody's taking that blue damage. That I can say for sure. For MERICAL vibes, RRQ, DRS, there's HORAA, but BTR, they're going to be engaged into the fight. A1 TMT in the meanwhile, they get the confirmation on towards himself. It's all over for the team. A1 TMT, Zuxi's car gets a burst down. He gets knocked down because of that. At the same time, Team MABETEX also has 1 player knocked out. HORAA is there. Sanchir gets the car elimination on himself by the hand of 52 Esports. It's a car ram down. Luck gets a confirmation from the 52 Allian. Luck's luck has a ran out. And MABETEX Jiro, the final hope, the only hope of the team. He is trying his level best, but Yangon has other plans. They take him out of this match, out of the misery of the Miramar's hot and deadliness. Yangon, Galacticos, this is their first elimination, but at the cost of 2 of their players. They're just down to the duo that they are. Leo Esports, 52 Esports, M9. The bottom 3s are still alive right now. And judging from the Leo, 52, and Sem9, even though Leo doesn't have that much of a chance of like securing that top 15 position, there are still hopes for Sem9 and 52 because these starting crucial matches, they're going to be the momentum, either like a maker or breaker for them. If they manage to get like 10 points, 15 points in general into the first 2 matches, then we can say they still have a decent chance of performing like the top 15 position for themselves.
Now, this is going to get interesting as top 8 teams will be fighting up against each other. And you mentioned that the bottom 3 teams on the list currently right now is going to fight for those points. But this is going to be their opportunity to at least accumulate more and more points because You don't get as much as opportunity as this one around. You can see Leo Esports here being punished by the Bigetron's height. He managed to seize the Bigetron, but they're double teaming. Sem9 as well is just trying to go for the help. Leo Esports now being the target of the former Vibes. The circle is just making things much more complicated. Genfos, he's the only survivor for the Red Aliens. Bigetron Red Aliens, they need to work out on a better game plan in order for them to withstand all the upcoming damage. We can see 52 Esports now fighting and eliminating Yangon Galacticos, eliminating Romeo Bowie last. For MERICAL Vibes is now looking for their next target. 7 eliminations on their banner. What can they see right now? All that Apex sees are vehicles, and everywhere he turns around, there's a much more target, and Height Dammy got eliminated. That puts a stop towards Leo. They just need more and more points, but they got denied.
They definitely got denied at that time. 4 eliminations so far into the game that they manages to get. But aside from that, we still have Gen Foss that's getting that revival by the hand of Zuxi. But oh my god, this is kind of like into the open area. There's a lot of possibilities, a lot of chances of grenades coming in, Molotovs coming in, the sprays, random fires coming in, hitting you guys. So definitely be into the very side, get into the cover, get into the compound. Then after that, heal yourself. But yes, the last bottom two, Sem9 and 52, the 4th number team, the 4 MERICAL Vibes, and DRS alongside HORAA, 7th and 10 are going to be alive. But oh my god, I spoke too soon. BTR is going to lose another player. That is Red Aliens. Instant knockout and confirmation by the hand of Team DRS. I actually want to see 52 perform some good miraculous eliminations on towards the players and get that winner chicken dinner. Because imagine from the hashtag number 21, you jump straight up into the top 15 and manages to like snatch that position, that particular next slot, the grand final slot for your team. Imagine how much hype would it create for the players and their fan base as well. Arrow is also trying the same thing, but Arrow, if he even stops fighting, the 4 Miracles even stop fighting at this point, they're still going to be able to manage those top 15 positions.
But what is going to be the next chapter for these guys? What is going to happen? The circle is just pushing them towards the ridge. Some of them needs to climb towards the mountain. If you manage to at least get towards up in the mountain, that means you have the better view. But if the circle pushes you out, that means you're gonna be forced to go down. So there's no way to go. There's no way to go but down. That is going to hurt a lot if they are going to be pushed. Now we can see Alian right now being throwing a grenade towards the members of HORAA. For MERICAL Vibes not stopping. They want Sem9. Bigetron Red Aliens got eliminated. But let's see if the Sem9 is going to follow suit because of the push coming in from the 2 members of MERICAL Vibes. Apex and Arrow working hand in hand. The 4 members of Sem9 waiting patiently. 2 elimination points currently for Sem9. If they manage to put a finish towards MERICAL Vibes, that's going to add 2 more into their elimination points. That's gonna add 2 more. They need to secure this kill, but for MERICAL Vibes is just aiming towards the bigger goal. They want Brian, and he knocks him down with the frag grenade, and he's gonna throw in some frag grenade towards Kenny's way. Yes, he hurts him a lot, but not enough to keep him down. Yuhai and Luyu now standing as well on hand. We can see Kenny healing himself up, but Arrow here pops Luyu. 2 is now down. Yuhai and Kenny. This is going to be a fair 2 versus 2 situation. Kenny as well being knocked down, but no! Yuhai, it's all up to you. Apex confirming the kills 1 by 1. This is not gonna look good for Sem9 as the 2 members gets that kill. Juicy 4 kills. The total annihilation for MERICAL Vibes is now on a Manhunt who is going to be the next victim.
Oh my god, 52 for MERICAL Vibes, CRS and HORAA. They're the only team that are right now alive, and 52 has the most man advantage to their name. They're on top of the mountain somewhere in that area. They can actually take a look at the team DRS if they are on open from the ridge side, and they're not expecting anything from the back angle, but I think they are expecting someone from the back angles. Even though Mafia Ninja from HORAA Esports, just look at his position. He's on top of the mountain. He is just chilling out there alongside of 52 Goku Bot. The location that he has against the players, he also has the chance of looking at the team HORAA as the last guy. That is Mafia Ninja. But Mafia Ninja, oh my god, he's just chilling out there. He's just taking that sun bath. He don't want anything. He needs to get tan at this area. He knows that he has the circle. He has the position of the circle. So if anything he needs to do, he needs to survive as long as possible. He needs to be into the top 2. He needs to make sure that the top 2's the points, that one extra point from the top 3 that you get come into the top 2. They're the one that gets it. They're the one that even manages like to take that chance into the winner chicken dinner right now at this area. But GokuBot, I think he has a slight idea where the player is. That is why he got back into the cover. He is into the cover and now is taking the fight against the team DRS. He's trying to spot them out. As soon as one player is going to be spotted, he's going to shoot at him. GokuBot shoots at Snorlax. No one gets a connection on towards the guy. They're back to where they started from. Into the cover side they go. GokuBot, I don't think so that you're going to be able to get some eliminations here, man. You need to take your car. You need to get into the circle as soon as possible. The rest of the team, just look at their position. They have that ramp up for themselves that they like completely covered up with the cars. But for Miracle Vibes, there we go. They are also trying to come inside of that circle, and they have a target against them. That is DRS as well.
For Miracle Vibes, they are now on the manhunt. They are looking for those potential targets. They are not stopping until they get the chicken dinner. For Miracle Vibes, or even with 2 members, they are showing their might here in the last 5th map of the entire league stage. And the DRS, ladies and gentlemen, is just watching towards the position of 4 Miracle Vibes. Will Killer and the rest of the DRS squad can put a stop towards the onslaught being carried by the 4 Miracle Vibes. Let's see the action unfolds. We're heading towards stage number 7. Circle slowly closing in. The ridges here are very, very much impossible to climb right now. The highest point currently in the map right now is already conquered by Mafia Ninja. And if Mafia Ninja was not even part of the circle in the next phase, that means he needs to take the fall. He needs to jump. He needs to relocate himself towards a pretty good spot. But we are now playing in the open, ladies and gentlemen. You see how open the deserts of Miramar is. The trees here, they have less leaves, so that means you're gonna be seeing those heads move. You're gonna be seeing those bodies tries to at least evade those bullets. 52 Esports, the only complete team as of this moment. Stage number 7 commencing still. The other part of that huge ridge is still part of the map. So that means there's nowhere to go. Alian, he managed to put a knockdown towards Killer. Yante here, he's gonna go for the frag grenade, but he's gonna go revive his team as well. We can see Alian here slowly but surely healing himself up. GokuBot right now running to get a better spot, rides in the vehicle together with 324. Mafia Ninja gets Killer, and this is going to be the start of the high ground conquer. And now they know, for Miracle 5 know that someone is above them, but they're gonna be doing the job. They're gonna be cleaning everyone who's at the bottom. And by bottom, that means it's on the low ground. For Miracle Vibes now, they have to find Mafia Ninja. Smokes are coming through, but how can they climb that ridge? It's very, very much impossible as of that moment. Aero, you need patience. You need perseverance in order for you to climb that hill, in order for you to climb that mountain. GokuBot took the fall.
No.
52 Esports crumbling into pieces. Top 3 teams. What is happening? GokuBot can be confirmed by Apex. And for Miracle Vibes is just adding kills after kills after kills. Aero already got 6, but he was knocked down here by T24. T24 now also popping off, but Apex, you're on your own. It's all up to you now. That frag grenade is gonna hold your destiny. This is going to question. Mafia Ninja still watching from above. He spots
There
Shamir,
we go.
knocks him down. T24, the only standing player for 52 Esports. Good call for confirmation. Mafia Ninja needs to go down. And now Apex tries to at least finish T24. And now you need to be prepared. Mafia Ninja, no. He is waiting for the right opportunity to surprise.
Oh, no.
Here you go. He took the full damage. And now Apex has the higher lead. And there you have it. 4 Miracle Vibes took the chicken dinner.
For Miracle Vibes, where they didn't even have the chance at some point, they've still managed to get that winner chicken dinner clutched on towards themselves. 11 eliminations. Not only this team took down the Team 52 Esports, but at the same time they took down the team HORAA Esports Mafia Ninja that were on top of the mountain as well. Going to the individual stats, we are seeing Arrow and Apex playing the whole game as a duo. Arrow with 6, Apex with 5, whereas a while ago when we saw Apex having 1 elimination, Arrow had 6 and he got eliminated. After that, all of the eliminations came into the hand of Apex. He gets a total of 5. And that is a well-deserved winner chicken dinner because of the survival, because of the elimination that he got at that point, and the damage that he manages to do against the players. 332 is going to be the longest elimination meter of a distance. 391 healing with 4 assists to the guy. For Miracle Vibes, Apex, he is definitely the Apex Predator.
Literally the Apex Predator. These are the teams to watch. You see, that circle limits the movement of the players. The only highest distance here is HORAA, 9.6 kilometers, but the highest damage being produced here came for Miracle Vibes, 1916. The highest squad time, 52 Esports, 23, almost 24 minutes before they lose members one after one by one, and then that hard shift towards the western side of the map. It enables teams to hard rotate, going towards the left side, and it was chaos. 21 points for Miracle Vibes. 52 Esports follow suit with 13, DRS with 11, HORAA with 10, Falcons with 6 together with Alter Ego, Sem9 with 5, and Leo Esports also 5 points. So Team Falcons and Alter Ego, they're playing so aggressive. They don't even care about the placement. They just want the elimination points. BIGETRON and YOODO Alliance. The Red Alice of the YOODO Alliance got 4 eliminations. RQ 3 eliminations. YANGON Galacticos 2 together with MABETEX, A1 TMT, PIGMY, and Genesis Esports. They will not be getting any points on this map. So second to the last Miramar, you just gave us a hard shift. So for the last Miramar map, for the entire time, I'm gonna be looking forward to what are we going to see. But Road to Glory, still a lot of kills being eliminated, but they're still your top 5. Cloak, Lapar, Zaxi, Genfos, and Doc. Cloak actually not adding eliminations on his count because he got eliminated too early. But Lapar, Zaxi, and Genfos can still produce more points. Even Doc from Miracle Vibes, he got stopped. So he's still 20 eliminations, but the overall standings here, Torix, BIGETRON with Aliens clearly is going to be the first placer still. For Miracle Vibes to follow, Alter Ego as well, 3rd place, YOODO Alliance, and on the 4th spot, Next Generation going to claim the 5th spot, RRQ Ryu 118, DRS with 115, T2K with 107. T2K is not even playing yet. They're going to be playing later on. HORAA Esports 106 plus EB 105, MABETEX with 95, YANGON Galacticos 91, The Infinity and PIGMY got 90, IHE Esports and 89, VOIN Donkey 87. So Torix, it's not too far. It's not too late yet for the other teams to catch up. They can push IHE, they can push VOIN, they can push the Infinity and PIGMY out of the top 16, and even YANGON Galacticos.
Well, they definitely can do all of this stuff, but one thing that they need to be really careful here is how are they going to do that, because you can't just blindly push on towards the teams at this point. Yes, there are some numbers On the third chart, we are seeing in the overall that still can blindly just push because of the fact that they have nothing to lose at this time. They have nothing to lose, so they can probably go there, probably take the fights, and probably manage to get some eliminations out of it. But the rest of the teams that still have like 1 point, 2 points difference, they are the one. They are in fact the one, Vince, that needs most work. They're the ones that needs the complete mind control over towards the other teams, because if they don't have their mind composure done against the teams and onto their own self, then they're not going to be able to secure some good points.
Well, the final day of the league stage, this is where points is going to matter. So they have to consider the potentiality of them getting all those points. So we're done with the second to the last Miramar. We're heading towards the final Miramar as of the moment, and after that, Torix, we're jumping towards the three last Erangel map. So we're just don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. Stay here, stay right there. Gamers Grand Rumble will be right back.
ninja boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा yes he finds a way out of this godlike की तरफ से बैकअप मिल रहा है global esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
so 1v1 between him and ninja boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा yes he finds a way out of this godlike की तरफ से बैकअप मिल रहा है global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा yes he finds a way out of this godlike की तरफ से बैकअप global esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble, the League Day. Day number 6, the final day of the league stage is today, and we have already been done and dusted with our first match. But before we go any further, my seat's not so empty after all from this point anymore because we have Win. So once again into the house, the Wins. Welcome back. How are you, man?
I'm fine. It's just currently scorching hot here right now, but I cannot blame the weather. I cannot blame the players. They're just delivering some intense action. Same as our weather here in the Philippines. It was an intense battle that we've witnessed here in Miramar. Teams are just really desperate to keep their numbers up because today is the final day. They won't be getting any more opportunity to qualify towards the top 16. And for the other teams that is on the bottom half of the top 16, they need to make sure that they get more points while denying the other players behind them because it's been a threat. You know, there's a lot of shakeups happening the past few days, a lot of ins and outs towards the top 16. So this is the final day. This is the final opportunity. And this is the final Miramar map that they're gonna be playing. So if they're best at it, if they're best playing in Miramar, they have to definitely pop off on this map because you don't get any more chance if you're struggling to make it to the top 16. This is definitely your moment. This is going to at least define if you're gonna be accumulating more and more points. It's gonna define your momentum. It's gonna define how you finish your day because after this, some sets of players is just gonna wait for the announcement. They're just gonna be waiting for the final scoreboard. They're just gonna be waiting if their team made it to the list of the final 16 players who's gonna play next week in our grand finals. And there's more opportunity for the other guys to accumulate more points. The one that is going to play towards Erangel, the teams like T2K, STALWART, the next generation. So we have to watch out for these teams. IHC, Guts and Glory, PEV. They have opportunities after opportunities to expand their lead. So I'm gonna be expecting pop-offs after pop-offs. I'm gonna be expecting teams also to set standards. I see teams going at it in terms of elimination points. They don't even care about the placements. They just want to get 7, 10 kills or more than that.
Oh my god, I actually want some more struggle for the teams and some aggression for the players as well. I want to see some of the similar circle that we saw last time because that circle was what's bringing out of everybody. Take HORAA for example. They were on a solo player. They still managed to get that winner chicken dinner out of everybody. That was either 4, that was either 3, that was either 2. So if you set your mind to it, if you have a position, then you can most possibly can get a winner chicken dinner for you as well. And that is exactly the play that I am actually looking for today. This is exactly the kind of mentality that I was expecting for today from the teams because they have nothing to lose. Do whatever you want to do. Go haywire completely. Go completely mad at that. Make all the strategies that you want to make sure that every single strategy that you can possibly your mind think of, you apply it right now, because at this point the teams that are on the top, they're definitely going to be into the top 15. They have nothing to lose as well. And at the same time, the teams that are at the bottom, they also have nothing to lose. So they can also go completely complete haywire on their strategies, completely new, completely I'd say creative on their strategies as well. but the middle part, the second page, is where the things are kind of getting tougher and tougher for the teams, because those are the team numbers, those are the team names that needs to somehow maintain their position into the top 15. They're the only teams that need to make sure that they play super with their mind and not get like out of their spot. But here we go, guys. The plane line has shown its face from the Puerto Paraíso all the way up to the Torre Ahumada. First we saw Lazhar to Vela del Mar. Now it is a complete Eastern favored.
Eastern favored. So this is not going to be the exact same scenario. Probably can actually. So that previous circle, the previous shift, it was way too complicated. It was way too hard. Players were forced to react, especially if they drop like eastern, they drop way towards the right side of the map. So I'm gonna be watching towards the last circle that we're going to see here in Miramar, because action is going to happen from there. Might as well see circle in the small island of Minas del Sur. Might as well see a middle circle covering some of the important hotspots like San Martin, Power Grid, Pecado, or probably go way up north, northeast, northwest side, get Campo Militar, get Ruins. That is going to at least pop an eye. And they went straight towards the middle, okay? I see. They wanted to cover Power Grid, Becado, and of course San Martin, Monte Nuevo, and fights still happening right now. You cannot stop these guys. There's someone in the vicinity, A1TMT and Alter Ego. They need to get at it. They need to show who's the boss. They need to show that we are the kings of Pecado. And A1TMT right now wants to send a direct challenge towards the members of the YOODO Alliance. But are they prepared though? YOODO Alliance, they need to get better arsenals at this rate, because A1TMT is coming at them with some DBS.
Oh, they're definitely coming at them with the DBS, with the more arsenals than the other team. But aside from that, are they going to be able to hold down their fort? Are they going to be able to like get some good elimination to their name? Because elimination are what's going to matter right now. Elimination numbers are what's going to like make the changes at this point. If you're not like completely going equilibrium on towards your man number and at the same time elimination number, then I don't think so that you're surviving at this point. A1TMT, they're a 3-man at this point, and now with this shot on towards them, they have been changed to a duo. Oh my goodness, things were not looking good for these guys, and now it's even harder from this point onward. They have to make sure that they think of something, and they think of something as soon as possible, because the options are kind of I'd say limited for these guys. If they want to like get some good opportunities for themselves, this should be the right time. This should be the right moment. Go for the fight. A 2 elimination for the team YOODO Alliance as well. YOODO Alliance, if they want to, they can completely go with the fight as well. And oh my god, how I would love to see YOODO Alliance taking that fight against the team A1TMT even further at this point, because so far just Hitman is alive, and it's all up to Hitman. Everything that the team can possibly think of for the team A1TMT, Hitman has to be that sole guy that's going to be into the front line to take that fight against everybody. If he gets taken down, then the team is going to get eliminated at this particular point. They're not going to be moving ahead. They're not going to be going forward. Not in this match, though. Not in this match. Maybe next one, but not in this one.
Wow, the patience coming from Hitman. He's not pulling a trigger. He's not trying to at least pop off some members of the YOODO Alliance, but YOODO Alliance is definitely on the hunt. They're looking for that final member of the A1TMT. So they have that idea that might as well have 2 guys left on the A1TMT, but they did not know. They did not know that it's only Hitman. He's all alone. He needs to survive at the very end, and that is why Hitman is pulling up the patience tactics Falcon is almost in the area. Our Falcons here, we're seeing on our screen, they're in the area right now. They're trying to at least see the floors one after another. Falcon Esports, what are they what are they gonna do next? They can like easily occupy the entire area of San Martin, but ooh, Hitman here, he got detected. He knows that the rest of the alliance is going after him. DBS efforts, but Hitman managed to at least knock them down. And the UMP switches towards the AK, and now goes for the confirmation. But there you have it. A1 TNT, they got eliminated, but Hitman suddenly unleashed. He locked in the sharpshooter. He eliminated one member from the side of YOODO Alliance with him. Now, at what cost? YOODO Alliance, they only three, but Abimanyu here, he managed to punish Liquid, eliminates him as well. Leo, they need to think of ways on how to survive because they're on the 23rd, 58 current points, and they're still far ahead towards the 52 esports, who currently has 82. They need to work their way up.
They definitely need to work their way up. The options are kind of limited for them at this point, because if they're not working together, then definitely they're working against their own teammates right now. Staying away at this particular moment with such less number of the total matches remaining, I don't think that's viable, man. You need to like stick together. The teams at this point, I'd say they need to stick together, whether they like it or not, whether it's their strategy or not. This is the moment. This is the only moment that you need to stick together, because if you're not sticking together, then definitely you're doing something wrong at this point. Charles, alongside the rest of the team BTR, they're also moving in a separate cars that they are going away. But on the other side, we are also seeing the Team PIGMY. Team PIGMY, at this particular angle, at this particular point, we can see they have like a slight location differences against each other, but that's not going to affect, because as soon as one player is going to get knocked down, the other one is definitely going to follow up.
And on the follow-ups the follow-ups are very, very important, because if you didn't follow up, you're not going to be committing that elimination. So they need to at least think of ways on how they're going to be confirming that elimination. The follow-up is going to matter, but if he can like manage to knock him down and then do it all by himself, getting those eliminations, that would be quite nice. But after that fight, after that elimination from A1 TMT, things just gets way too quiet between the teams here in Miramar, comparing to the previous map, where in fact a lot of fights happened because of the hardship of the circle. This circle enables players to go from all sides. They drop from multiple positions, but it's really easy for them to go in the circle. And for RRQ and Alter Ego, this is the opportunity for them to at least go at it. Both Indonesians, RRQ and Alter Ego, still working their points up. It's fine though. They already qualify, but ooh, I like what I'm seeing. YOODO Alliance, after that three kills that they suffered, they got from A1 TMT, they're focusing on Genesis Esports. And as I've said, Genesis Esports is one of those teams that is very, very much dominant in the Southeast Asian scene. But right now, they're really, really struggling to qualify. And YOODO Alliance is just handling them one by one. Even Kaiser being knocked down. What is going to happen towards the side of Genesis Esports? I mean, it's only two players now standing. But wait a minute, Pygmy and Alter Ego going at it again? Alva goes for Abimanyu. Tenny traded with Voisil, but Flax here gets Kaiser. UI, here comes Sem9 and Bigetron. Alva gets Tenny. Rosemary as well gets Joe Berenki. YOODO Alliance in a shocking turn of events. They're just handling Genesis Esports, but MERICAL Vibes came into the scene as a third party, and even Bigetron is just there. So it's just Bigetron and 4MB and Sem9. And then they spotted Genesis and YOODO alliance, and this is the opportunity for Formerical Vibes to at least commit those eliminations. And it seems like they wanted to work their way up to the top one. And for the final members of the Genesis Esports, you need to stay tough because Formerical Vibes is going to get those elimination points that you have.
Well, they're definitely gonna try to take those placements that they have at this point, but remember this, that this is still the second Miramar. This is the only map that one group is gonna play from this point onward, because after this, it is B versus C. A versus C is happening right now. Group A, you need to make sure, you need to, like, get something done for yourself at this point, because if you haven't done that, then I have to say it's going to be a real hard-hitting factor for you into the next matches, because you're not going to be able to play those. Group A, they're not playing the rest of the matches because it's all Group B versus Group C from after this match onward. So if anything, they need to do it right now, right here, at this point. Genpost taking the fight against the Team Formerical Vibes. You're seeing the Team BTR versus the Team Formerical Vibes as well. One knocks down. Refus comes in with the grenade in the hand, but is the grenade going to hit the player? Is the grenade going to do any kind of a damage onto its players or not? Or are they just going to leave out this particular position and leave this area out away from this angle? So it's all up to the factor that who's going to initiate the fight. But for MV, they're going to be the one that's going to get eliminated at this point. They are the team that will get the confirmation on towards them. Master Ichi versus BTR, it's happening as well. The fights are definitely coming in. Yumzai with the DPS is trying his level best to take one player down, but he misses one, he misses two, he misses another, and now with this, he will be going somewhere into the safe vicinity because he don't want to take that fight. He don't want to take that risk anymore. But the risk factors, oh my god, they are not the risk factor. They are the one opportunity chances, I'd say, in my mind, that the teams do need to take up for themselves.
Wow, that commitment. Genesis Esports, I must say, I love the efforts. I love how the two guys is trying to fight up against the Bigetron Red Aliens, but unfortunately, Bigetron already showing their might. Even when in first place, they keep on getting those kills. But YANGON Galacticos, surprisingly, they are handling the members of the Alter Ego. Rosemary being knocked out. Octa tries to at least fix a target, and right now he's holding towards his position. What is going to be the next thing that he do? Octa, is he gonna throw a nade towards his way? Say Cloud here. Romeo Boy is going to be the recipient though. He receives the damage, but not enough to knock him down. UI will be getting Mafia Ninja, but someone is outside this house, this garage. Now we can see the effort coming in from TZ to at least withstand the damage coming in from Octa. I think he went for the confirmation towards cute low-key, but Romeo Boy, he knocks down Octa. Octa, or Alva, I must say, he finished SayCloud, and it's all up to Romeo Boy. Alter Ego, they got eliminated. At what chance? Probably by some grenade. Okay, it's SayCloud. It was his fault. No! It's Asa! It's RRQ! It's RRQ came in the scene late. And then they managed to at least get at least one each of Yangon and Alter Ego. This is just getting crazy. This is just confusing now because you don't know which is which.
At this point, you don't know which team is which, and then that definitely struck a nerve on so many players. Like, okay, this team is fighting, then we have to push on towards them. No, it is not that one. They are not the one that are fighting. So go to a different one. Go to a different team at that point. But from this point onward, from this particular point onward, we are gonna see some more hard-hitting factors on towards the players, because this moment, from this point onward, it is not any more viable for the players to survive. Whether they like it or not, they have to go for the fight. They have to go for the engagement, and if they're not able to get that engagement, it's gonna be into their own disadvantage. This is the moment, this is the chance that you can actually possibly take to get some points done for yourself, get some points done, get some eliminations, because you have nothing to lose, you have nothing to like go at this point. So just go completely haywire. Why not go completely haywire? Take some chances, take some aggressions. If it's not gonna work, it's just gonna get you like get yourself a knockout at that time. 52 Esports is alive, Leo is alive, Sem9 is alive, and I'm really happy to see that right now. Team RRQ, DRS, the MABETEX, and PIGMY on the other hand, they are somewhere between that line of safe and at the same time the danger zone. But Falcons, they still need to get into the top 15, and PIGMY, they need to make sure that they maintain their top 13.
Oh my, we are now down to the final 9 teams. So, stage number 4, things are getting messier as we speak. So, who's currently the leader in points is still Bigetron Red Aliens, not even contented with their 157 points. They just wanted to make a statement that Bigetron, if they can pull this off in the league stage, might as well look out for us in the grand finals, because we can do the same thing as well. Bigetron might be popping. You know, that is going to be a strong statement that Bigetron is currently doing right now. RRQ, who's currently in the 5th spot, but wait a minute, it's MABETEX who's gonna try to aim towards the position of Sem9. Sem9, who is currently at number 20. They only got 1 elimination point from this game alone. Ajaya being knocked down. So what is going to be the follow-up? Leo Esports, are they going to at least withhold? Are they gonna fend up the members of the Bigetron Red Aliens? But Genfo's here with a grenade, knocking down Masters. Now the spray coming from Height Dami. He knows that there's so many opponents way below him. That's why the other guys force a smoke, and Genfo's here. He got spotted, unfortunately, but the Bigetron gets the job done. I like where Genfo's, he managed to play a sneak attack on the back on the high ground itself, but you know, he got spotted. He said, "You're not my guy. You're not my ally. You're not my teammate. Might as well shoot you." So that is a good call for them as well, but nice try. Killer gets Shamir for the 2 Esports. They lost already. They lost 1 member already. Top 8 teams as of the moment. Yantei try to sneak, crawl his way towards the position. 52 Esports. Yes, they might lost 1 member already. DRS still complete. Killer, he's gonna try to bait out the members of the 52 Esports. It's just T24. If he managed to spot Killer, he's gonna pop his head open. There's still Q-Star. There's still Alian. So you have to consider the risk. The circle is slowly closing in, and then woof, Bigetron. All I must say is that they're safe. They're in the circle. Sem9 and MABETEX, they need to fight who's gonna have the circle by themselves. You know, DRS 52 Esports, they're way too far. They're in Picado area. If they're gonna be rushing towards their position, it's gonna be bloodbath. Just like what we're seeing. Team Falcons right now on towards the RRQ. Team Falcons currently making their way through 86 points. Currently the number 17 Falcons. Yes, they might suffer the bottom, but now the Falcons slowly rising towards the top by Action and Top as well, nailing 2 members of RRQ. Falcon Esports, is this going to be the comeback that they are looking for? Icy gets no mercy on his knees as well, but Hexas tries to counter it out. He went for Top. Hexas now healing up, and then Nirzed, and of course Icy going in for the split push, and it's just total non-stop. Falcon Esports looking for their prey. They're still complete, and here comes the aliens. Falcon needs to be careful.
Oh, he definitely needs to be careful at this time. So, Lapar, he is also making sure that slowly and steadily he approaches the players of the team Falcons. Falcons, in the meanwhile, they have 1 knocked out, but PIGMY They are the first one out of all of these top 7 to get the elimination on towards themselves. 52 still alive, the 3-man squad. Falcon with the 4 elimination, 9 for the team Bigetron. Red Aliens, slowly and steadily. Red Aliens, Lapad is the only one that I'm seeing approaching on towards the team Falcon. The rest of the players, just look at them. They're just throwing the grenades, completely haywired side towards the Falcons. They're actually kind of in the close vicinity of taking that fight. Lapad needs to get in the back, take the shot on the player. Icy gets a knockdown by the hand of Zuxi, even though Lapad was the one that got almost all the damage done on towards the guy. But still, Team BTR with this momentum, they are definitely like able to secure some more eliminations to them. But what's the point? My main question is, what's the point, BTR? You are already at the top. You already have the 9 eliminations. You didn't need more eliminations, but Falcon Action takes the C down. Jid Boss is also on his knees. But Lapad, he comes in, does some shots, does some damage on towards the player. Top comes in, gets him down as well. And it is up to the last guy. That is going to be Starls. He manages to take a Jid Boss back on his feet. But he comes in with the DBS as well in hand. He does a lot of damage, but no, it's not going to be enough. They're going to get eliminated on the hashtag number 6 with the 9 eliminations to their name. 52 is going to take this opportunity of for themselves, take one down at the same time. T24 is on his knees. Alian Shamir, they're already out of this match, and we are down to the top 5 teams. Wins. This is the fight for the top 5, in which 4 versus 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 2 is going to happen.
This is going to get messier because teams wanted to get involved up against each other. MABETEX here spots the Malaysian Tigers. And right now, 52 Esports, they want to go for the Falcons. 52 Esports, are they going to resist? Nearset on the high ground. Q-Star doing all his absolute best to at least keep 52 Esports alive. Remember, there's still 2 players, but now we can see 2024 trying to at least go and tries to go for the back as well. XMPL, he managed to get Q-Star, converts it. DRS will be stealing that kill from Falcons, and now it's only T24. T24 here, the only standing member. He needs to at least reposition himself. He's just trying to create some distance space. Falcon is now on a chase. They're going to be throwing frag grenades on his way. T24, you need to get out of there. But here comes Top and Action. Action got knocked down, but they did finish the job with Top utilizing that vehicle, that rifle that he has right now. Icy now focuses his sights towards the members of the DRS. Falcon Esports, they're getting those momentum. DRS currently has 3 eliminations. XAPL being knocked down. Here comes Jante to keep him back up. Jero will be consumed by the blue. Oh my. Falcon here, one of the they're still complete. DRS also, they're still complete. MABETEX here already lost 1. They're down to 2 players. 7-9 can make this work with Chair. 7-9 is just quite. They wanted to go toward the top 16, but Killer here will be denying Top. He's gonna put him back on his knees. Top, you won't be able to go anywhere. DRS, they're going to be utilizing this opportunity to produce more and more points. They wanted to at least secure their ticket on the grand finals on Tuesday. We can see DRS, XMPL now back on his feet. Gonna ride the vehicle. MABETEX here is gonna rotate towards the other side as Snorlax here not letting go of his position because he knows that anytime the members of the Falcon Esports will be taking a peek. But MABETEX here, they're trying to at least make a push. They have to be careful. Luck goes for Brian. 7-9 Esports now, instead of going forward, they have to deal with the teams on their back right now. And this is going to be a messy 4-way battle. It's been a 2. It's going to be a very, very crowded fight with DRS and Falcon dealing up against each other. 7-9 and MABETEX also will be dealing with each other as well. So, whoever survives that fight is going towards this map's grand finals. It's going to be them and them. Yuhai gets XMPL on his knees. Snorlax being patient. Yuhai converts or confirms XMPL. This is just getting so much pressuring for the teams. You know, DRS already, they lost 1. Falcon still maintaining the complete team, Torix. Might as well. We already saw this. You're the complete team, but in this kind of situation, you're being targeted, you're being reduced, you're being eliminated by the teams here that wants to at least steal the spotlight from you.
Oh my god, you definitely, there are some teams that needs to steal the spotlight from you, and you don't want to give out that spotlight, do you? You need to make sure that you're the one that has the spotlight for yourself. Because at this point, it's not the matter of factor of the chicken dinner, it's the matter of factor of proceeding to the next stage. The Group A, it is the final match for them. It is the only match for them from this point onward. From this point onward, at this point, there's going to be a hell of chaos to lose for these guys if they did not manage to secure some good points. But there we go. Falcon Action takes one down, takes another one down. There's almost 2 down of the team DRS, but Sem9 in the back, they also have a chance of slowly and steadily getting some eliminations on towards the DRS, but Action moves in kind of quickly, but Falcon top in the meanwhile by the hand of MABETEX gets a knockdown on towards himself. Another grenade comes in. Killer YT surviving with a 0% HP. One more shot on him that could have been detrimental. But on the other side, we have seen Snorlax being found out at this point. He gets a knockdown. He gets a confirmation. Killer YT with the 0 HP is the only guy that's alive. He gets eliminated. DRS out of the match. We are down to the top 3. 9 total players alive into the game. MABETEX with 2, Sem9 with 3, and 4 with the Team Falcons. Out of which one of the Team Falcons is right now knocked out. Sanchira has a grenade in hand. 2 seconds, 1 second. He's going to throw it up, but no one's going to get hit. No one's going to receive the damage. Once again, Lux, it's up to Luck to get some lucky shots on towards the player, but I think his luck has run out because he's the one getting some damage. He's the one getting some shots connected on himself right now, so he's going to throw another grenade. He's going to make sure that he tries his luck one more time, and just imagine he gets a knockdown, then pushes with the rest of the team. But I see Falcon alongside of Top and Action. Oh, they have the centralized position. The circle is about to close. Another big phase is coming in, Vince. And this time around, it's going to make sure that Sem9 moves inside of that circle. Sem9 is that one team that tries to move inside.
Now they're going to be trying to move inside. MABETEX here, they need to make this work. They're the only 2 players available, Locke and Sanchir. Okay, MABETEX, no pun intended, but you definitely need luck. Sanchir, he managed to put some shot here, knocks down one. He's gonna confirm near set, so he needs to be careful. Now Sanchir throws mollies on his way. Now Top as well. Oh my, he's gonna lose more and more blood. He got eliminated. Down to the 3 standing players of the Falcon Esports. I must say, this is even for Sem9. Luck as well. As I've said earlier, you're going to be needing much more than that. And Luck here trying to at least reduce the numbers of the Falcon Esports. They're going to be trying to at least deny the entry of the Eagles, the Falcons rather. Action gets Brian, but Nir said the other 2 players are focused on their own battles. They want to deal with Sem9. 2 versus 3 situation right now as we speak. Nir said in Action is going to deal with Sem9. They don't even care about MABETEX as this rate because they're just focused on what's in front of them. Knocks and confirms Kenny. And now we are on the last remaining member of the Sem9. So this is going to be an intense fight. Nirsen receiving damage from the back. Cakes to Sanchir. UI gets Nirsen. And now we can see the last standing player for the side of the Falcon Esports. What is he going to do? Locke and Sanchir here is going to try to at least deal with UI. They got eliminated. Falcon Esports on their knees. Action, it's all up to you to make this clutch work. Sanchir and Luck working hand in hand. 2 versus 1 situation. Nirsen just giving away information. Sanchir knocked down. Now down to 1v1 situation. Luck, you need more than that. You need to live by your name in order for that to be Action. And now here comes Throwable throwing at your way. Luck, is you gonna spray? Action now, back on his face. Luck here tries to evade that, goes low ground. Action now on the tree line. We can see them now fight. Luck is just using the ridge just for cover. He's gonna go for the revive. He's gonna try to at least bring the other guy back, but no more time for that. Luck is gonna try to duel it out. Action receiving damage still, even with the tree line on hand. Luck here has the better health yet, But Action, you need to be careful. He's just buying more and more time for the heals. 75% up. Lock here. Will be throwing everything. And now you confirm! That is the wrong move that he did. He confirmed one. Okay, he managed to secure the kill. But Lock, he managed to take out Action and gets the chicken dinner on this final Miramar map. Lock, living by his name. He did it.
He has the luck to his name, and he is the lucky one getting that winner chicken dinner for the team. It is a W for the team MABETEX at this time. GOODO with 1, YU with 4, Sanchiro with 4, and Anifo with the 0 as well. A total of 9 eliminations, but Falcons are going to be the one that's going to have that MVP to their name. It is Action with 7 elimination, 2 assists, 1500. Oh my goodness, where did that damage come from? 636 healings with just a measly longest distance of 67 meters. This guy, he has been so close to everyone at that time, and he has made sure that he is surviving. He is getting the eliminations for the teams. But there we go. Team Falcons with 7 kilometers of a distance. MABETEX with 10 kilometers. Then we have VTR, Red Aliens with 6 kilometers. And Sem9 with the 9.5 kilometers of the distance.
Can't blame them, actually. I kind of like to commend the Action for that dedication. Team Falcons, they survive full squad 25 minutes. So it's a long Miramar map, actually. Probably in a rough estimate of 28 minutes. But with Action dealing a lot of damage, dealing a lot of elimination for 14 elimination. Man, they don't even get the chicken. But if Action managed to at least seal the deal and get the 15 points, that's gonna be whooping 25 points for Team Falcons. They're gonna soar up. But talk about the other teams. MABETEX is just behind them by 1 point. And then here's the rest. RRQ, Yangon 3, PIGMY, Genesis 2, 4MB, A1, 1. Leo and HORAA will not be getting anything at all, but Action. Okay, I kind of like that's questionable, but I cannot blame Action for confirming the kill, because what if he got taken out, but he's not gonna be dragging anyone down. So in the Falcons' main objective for this day is to get more and more eliminations. But surprisingly, Doc, he's out. He's out of the list. Welcome, BIGETRON lineup and 1 YOODO alliance. 39 eliminations, so he added 2 kills for Cloak. Lapar, Genfo, Zuxi, Satar made it to the list as well. Both has 29 points. Damage still highest, Cloak. Throwables, Genfo still 103 throwables, and Satar 111. So BIGETRON, they're just good at it. They're just good at throwing stuffs at their way. They're just making sure that every time they pick up some nades and smokes, we're gonna be using that. We're gonna be resourceful. But 168 for BIGETRON. For MB 90, 145, Alter Ego 140, 134 for YOODO Alliance, DRS 122, RRQ 121, BIGETRON Next Generation 119, MABETEX with 114. I'm kind of much more intrigued and interested on the next page, because the way I see it, these guys, they're just trying to at least get away, secure their ticket towards the grand finals, but the battle is happening in the middle part. So the second and third page, that's gonna be war. It's going to cost them to pull another team's leg in order for them to make it to the top 16. And Team Falcons, they soar way too high. So I believe that they're currently 18 and they are in the current top 11 because of that performance. Oh my gosh. Managed to get that chicken dinner. He's gonna make it in the first page. Oh my.
They are definitely gonna make it into the first page if he manages to get that winner chicken dinner. But on the third page, we are seeing Stalwarts on the bottom, 58 for Leo, Guts and Glory 63, and until to the number 22 point, I don't think that there is any chance of anyone coming out into the top 15. But aside from that, the top 17, 18, 19, and 20, they will have the chance of even securing that top position if they're still playing, because the Group C is definitely playing all the 5 matches today. But right now, at this point, guys, these are the only 2 matches that would have been streamed on YouTube. If you want to continue out the action, if you want to see who's going to move forward, make sure you do download Rooter. You can see it on the right side of our screen. But until then, until you download Rooter and until you join us on towards the Rooter side, we will see you after this break. Do not go anywhere.
एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया. Global esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
What is up, everyone, and welcome back once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble. It is time for us to shift to the router side. So if you are watching on the routers, if you are listening to our audios and are seeing our beautiful faces, then welcome everyone. Welcome on towards the router side. But yes, almost a half day has been concluded. From this point onward, it's all gonna be Erangel for the next 3 matches, and the groups that are gonna be playing these 3 matches are gonna be having the utmost care on towards themselves, because it is Group B versus Group C, whereas the Group B, they couldn't play the first 2 matches. Now it's time for them to shine. Now it's time for them to try and make a comeback. And I'm talking about Next Generation, T2K, IHC, Stalwarts, MABETEX, Infinity, VOIN Donkeys, and Team Plus. But the Group C, Sem9, Leo, 52, they still have 3 more wins to do something for themselves to get into the top 15.
3 more maps, 3 more chances, 3 more opportunities for them to produce points. And I must say, they must follow suit what Falcon Esports are currently doing. Falcon Esports, they definitely pop off in that last Miramar map. They didn't even get the chicken. They fell short with the effort of having to get that chicken dinner, but they managed to at least soar up. They rise up. They literally lived up by their name, Falcons. They flew way too high. We've seen them struggle when it comes to producing points. We've seen them not even in the first day yet, but even with them trying to at least play with 3 members and being eliminated first, this is the opportunity. They're now setting goals. They know which day is to pop, and this is the perfect day, the perfect last maps for them to at least show who they really are. Falcon Esports made it, and for the 3 teams that you mentioned way below the top 16, this is the only opportunity. The 3 maps is going to be their playing field right now in order for them to accumulate more points, to push more teams down in order for them to make a glorious entry in the top 16. Will they make that? Will they surprise us? Will they make that grand upset? Because some of these teams, they're not playing anymore. They're just crossing their fingers that, oh, they don't want to get eliminated. We're not doing anything, but please don't let them score points. It's all about that game, you know, the pressure, the fear factor, and then of course the thrill of knowing who's who or who is going to make it to the final list.
Oh, the fear of not knowing who's going to make it to the final list, and the fear that you might not be into the top 15 are definitely going to haunt the players from at least the group number A from this point onward. Imagine from this point onward the teams do like go completely haywire, because this is the time. The teams needs to show the aggression. They have nothing to lose. They need to like go for the aggressive clash drops, take some opportunities to take the fight against the other players, against the other teams. I think this is the right moment for clash drops, for targeting the teams at this time, the team that you are most afraid of right now, the team that are most threatening to you. Go into their own drop locations and take the fight there, continue the fight there. It's Erangel, you got nothing to lose. Everybody knows Erangel like the back of their hand. You know, and they know the strategies of Erangel. Both of you had an equal opportunity, and it all comes down to the gunpowder. At this time, it all comes down to the gunpowder and the sprayer recoil control that you can actually pull off against the other team. to manage some good position and the elimination points.
Oh my, this is going to be a really, really good fight because we're heading towards the last three maps. Erangel is this is where we started, and imagine this is where things end for the league stage. Interesting flight path. Build the power is going to be the start. This start drop off heading towards the Gorgopol area. Hospital is going to be the final destination. So just enable teams to go. They can like go towards Novorepnoye if they want to. So Snovka military base can be quite challenging, quite far for them to go. So some of the teams here need to consider uh where they're gonna be dropping. Gorgopol, Yasnaya Poliana, quite far, but still feasible. They can still drive there. Shooting range, Sarkis, Severny, the northern side of this map is way too inaccessible. But it's the circle that's gonna dictate where the players is going to be. If they went straight north, if the circle goes straight north, then it's going to force players to go in, especially with teams and players going down in the southern part of the map. Falcon Esports took over Novorepnoye. It seems like Pygmy wants to head over the military base. Sem9 heading towards the pier. Currently, are we going? Oh, interesting circle. I love how things go from left. So western side again. Let's see what is going to be the game plan of the players or the teams that dropped early, that drop in the eastern side of the map. They have to go west.
They definitely have to go west. If they are east, they need to go west. Alter Egos, Team 52 Esports, Team BTR right now, Falcons and Pygmy. They're kind of far away from each other, but I'm seeing some clashes at the Giorgio pool because the Team IHC, there's Infinity, I can already see. Some early fights can possibly happen, and already the fights has already begun. PEVs, they lost one of their players by the hand of VOIN donkeys, Rocky at that time, so one casualty has already been drawn. The first blood of this match has already been dictated. Stalwart Esports didn't even join this match with a 4-man complete squad. They joined it with a 3. The rest of the teams, the rest of the parties, just look at that. They are all into the match. They know that they have the chance of still either getting into the top 5 or getting out of the top 15. My bad. Getting in the top 15 or getting out of the top 15. So you can't just take any match easily aside if you're in the top 3, top 4 scenarios. But it all comes down right now at this point to who's going to have their mindset ready for the Erangel match, because this is the first Erangel match of the day. This is the first Erangel match of the day, number 6. The teams will likely to be going for a safer approach at the early stage, so they can have like a slight idea how the lobby is playing for the final day. Then on the second, maybe the third, like yesterday's, oh my god, Erangel, if you remember that, went, I think in 17 minutes, we had that completely done and dusted.
Yeah, so fast, so quick, and I kind of agree with what you've said. First Erangel of the day. Teams are just going to at least analyze the situation, adapt, or probably learn from what are they going to get at this map. Just get the feel of the Erangel map for today, because I can agree that some of the players are definitely not at it yet. They just need to warm up. Leo gets Guts and Glory. Remember Guts and Glory? They just came once again. They just played. And this is going to be the playing field that they experience. They're up against Leo, who's currently dominating them right now. Heights Dami, he managed to knock down Knight, and we can see Choto attempting to at least pull a nade. Cairo going outside. Choto nails that nade towards Height. Dami, Choto with the DBS confirmation. Master Zerdy gets Choto. Cairo goes in, and wow! Leo only got one elimination out of that. They only got Huzaifa. And Cairo and Choto, with their collaborative efforts, they got 2 each of the members of the Leo Esports. That is not a way to welcome back teams that took a rest in the Miramar map. They said, no, We wanted to play further. We wanted to expand our points. This is the welcome that you're gonna be giving us. No way. We're not gonna take that. Or this is how we welcome you guys. This is, I mean, Guts and Glory, they showed Leo Esports how it's done. And for Leo, they need this game. They need to produce more points. They need to make sure that they're gonna be accumulating points, but they got denied on first side. They even thought they already got Guts and Glory, but it's their guts that spilled. They're gonna be relying on the next two maps if ever. This is not gonna look good for Leo if they wanted to at least secure their ticket. Aw.
It
Not this
definitely
guy.
isn't. Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about the Leo guy in STALWART.
Yeah. Oh my god. But wait, is he gone? Is he not there available? Okay, he is there. Oh my god.
I thought
It
he
was
froze.
such a yeah, exactly. For a second, I thought maybe I froze, maybe my screen froze or something, but no, he got out of the car at that time to prove us wrong. So definitely, it's not that factor. It's that the case. HORAA, in the meanwhile, we are seeing these guys from HORAA Esports going to the Yasna Poliana, getting some loot, getting some arsenals. Look at the level 3 helmets that they got for themselves. That's a great start for their name. Sky HORAA, he's on the front lines. VOIN Donkeys, in the meanwhile, we are seeing them in the Pochinki's mountain. Okay. This team not only got the Pochinki completely wiped out, looted for themselves, cleaned, but now they have changed their location from Pochinki all the way up over here on towards the mountaintops.
That's a really good commitment. So for that early, they're establishing their high ground dominance, but somehow, there's not gonna be fights here. Let's try to at least go towards the circle. I can see 52 Esports having some skirmishes already. They're calling up their friends. It's going to be PEV. It's going to be PEV that they're up against. So 52 Esports, they need to think of ways on how they're gonna be welcoming 52 Esports. But all I can see is that PEV, they're just prepared. They're just trying to at least wait for 52 Esports heads to pop in the window, and then they're gonna go for the attack. Shamir, T24, Gokubot, and Alian. And we've seen them perform so well in the previous Miramar map, but they're just welcoming PEV because the PEV, just like Guts and Glory, they did not play the Miramar map. So is the scenario going to be the same? Will PEV welcome 52 Esports, or will 52 Esports deny PEV of their possible potential points? And you don't want that. PEV needs those points as well. 52 Esports, they just need to cement their top 16 finish, and it's just getting crowded in the circle. Infinity, T2K, they're still outside. They're still in the Gorgopol area, but T2K, anytime soon, there you have it. T2K already fired some shot, and the trades are there. T2K and HORAA going at it. Igni is now trying to at least ride his buggy. Driver, they need to at least get close towards the position of HORAA. No, they're going to go for the revive. T2K, they are trying to at least play aggressively. They took a rest, and this is going to be their payback. We didn't play Miramar for this. We're prepared for Erangel. We wanted to at least accumulate more kills. 2 kills isn't enough. We want Teamy, we want Mafia Ninja out of this game. We want total annihilation. But speaking of which, Alter Ego and BIGETRON, both from Indonesia, now starting a fight.
They're definitely starting the fight at this time. Oh my god, Kurita takes the cute Loki down at the same time. Timmy! No! He also gets a knockdown on himself at this point. YANGON Galacticos versus STALWART is happening.
Oof.
They're taking that grenades up to a next level. Mafia Ninja is also going to throw a grenade, in which case scenario, T2K is going to receive the damage, but that's about it. The damage is all he's going to have from this point onward. Mafia Ninja needs to come into close contact to use that SOK to talk the player down. It confirms it right after that. This is the first elimination that the team HORAA Esports is going to have against the team T2K, but T2K has so far managed to secure 3 eliminations off the players, but oh my
Oh
goodness,
my.
Mafia Ninja! No, you just straight up took down the T2K, whereas we are also seeing the team Yangon Galacticos being eliminated.
He sneak in like a ninja, finishes it like a mafia. This guy, Mafia Ninja, gets the job done. This is how you welcome T2K. T2K almost annihilated their entire team, but fights after fights are happening. Falcon Esports, after their victorious second place, I must say victorious second place because they still went first. They are now handling the pressure, which is in the form of the VOIN donkeys. Team Falcons tries to retaliate. They wanted to at least fend off the donkeys. They wanted to at least force them out of this compound, this warehouse that we're seeing right now. Near said frag grenade did bounce on that wall, on that sandbag. As a fake killer, just to at least make sure that he's gonna be getting that 100 health. But oh, nade's on his way. Is it gonna explode? Near said ready to throw in another nade. But what is going to happen here? Bombardments after bombardments. Just like a red zone it is. There is no red zone in this fight, but they are creating it, ladies and gentlemen. Bobo being taken down, taken down by the grenades coming in from near Zed. And here comes the other guy from VOIN Donkeys. They're just applying so much pressure. Razak, Maxius. They need to at least buy more time. Bobo Ho losing consciousness. Are they gonna go for the revive? But there you have it, the Molly! It is gonna finish Bobo Ho, but the sprays are there. Takes him out. Action is gonna fail on his knees as well. But the revives coming in from top is going to be there. It's just near Sid who managed to at least confirms that and gets that. Razak also got punished by the Mollies being left behind by Nearset. Yes, you might take me out, but my flames will burn. And it will burn you, baby. Now it's all up to Maxius. I'm seeing him throwing nades towards their way. Maxius 88. 52 Esports gets involved as well. And now VOIN being taken out. T24 takes the final blow. Falcon Esports, they need to focus their attention on the 52 Esports right now. The fight isn't stopping for the Falcons. He's takes him out. And now we can see knockdowns after knockdown. Even Top can withstand the damage. Top being eliminated. Action! It's all on you! Oh! Oh! Action! The only surviving member in this fight, and he lives to tell the tale. But guess what? The Bigetron next generation is going to replace them. Same with STALWART Esports. And now we can see the other guys from outside waiting for their turn. I like how patient this guy is. Leon is gonna try to at least get all those boxes, get those loots. Who's gonna stop this guy? There's a lot of bodies on the floor. Infinity and PEB right now on a skirmish. They're gonna be splitting up, but it's Action who lives to tell the tale. It's all up to him. But he was taken out as well. This is just very chaotic. We're down to 10 teams. Got Tony being taken out on the side of the Infinity. But the push is coming through from the PEV. It's going to be a patient game, no doubt.
It is a patient game right now, and it is on the matter of factor of how well the patients can like hold out for these teams, and how fast are they going to change from the patient side all the way up to the aggression. Because so far, Infinity Esports, they are super close to the team PEVs. One wrong move and you'll be giving out your complete location to the other players, other teams at that time. Aside from that, we are seeing the team PEVs going with the same strategy as well. They don't want to like give out the overlocation of their own members. They want to make sure that they have the upper advantage against the players as well, even though they're on the low man squad. By Mafia Ninja, who's coming to the team INC, but STALWART Esports is like, nope, nope, and nope. They're gonna take him out. They're also gonna feast on the team INC's players at some point, because two of the team INC's players are right now on their knees. PEV's taking the fight against the team Infinity Esports, getting some knockdown. Duns on towards the player. Tony K is going to be the only hope, the single player of the team Infinity Esports that is still surviving. INC They need to go and revive their own players as well, but Stalwart Esports, they're pushing in. They're gonna feast on those eliminations.
They're gonna definitely feast right now, and we can see the IHE Esports seeing a lot of bodies, Godless being knocked down in the open. Krita wants us to confirm it, but Kyle, it did not connect. Yes, it did now, dropping his health to half health. Zyle here, he needs to make sure that he gets the better aim, but he unloaded all his magazines. He unloaded all his bullets already. Infinity Luyu is going to be the culprit. He managed to go for the finish, but Kirito here confirms Godless. Stalwart Esports, Krita. Wow. At this rate, Krita can have the MVP run. Still 5 points on himself alone. 7 points for Stalwart Esports. Stalwart Esports definitely popping off. We see Stalwart Esports, they're on the dead last, right? The dead last page, number 24. And if Stalwart Esports manages to make a miracle comeback just by performing so well in the 3 Erangel maps, things are gonna blow up. Stalwart Esports now setting targets. Rogue trying to at least drive into the wetlands. The Sunken City is going to be up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. Rogue here. Is he gonna go to where the fight is? Boysil, he's just there. If he spots him using bandages, it's gonna be over for you, guy. But Rosemary here with the patience. Sem9 still complete. Alter Ego looking forward to accumulate more and more eliminations. Stalwart Esports still complete. Actually, yes, they played with 3 members. They don't have any 4th man. IHE got eliminated. Yuhai knocks down Boysil. Trade hopes are now happening right now. Rosemary here. He's gonna try to hide his presence from the rocks in this ridge, ladies and gentlemen. Stalwart Esports occupying the building as well. Boysil is gonna try to find the safe spot. Rosemary is gonna smoke it up. Goes for the revive. No one is gonna push that. Luyu just try to at least unload all his bullet stores, Fistboy, but that effort did not make the buggy bloom. So he's still safe. He can still go. 7 teams. And still Stalwart is on the lead. Tenny here confirms this boy. That quick. Pygmy still in the game.
Definitely. At this time, the top 7 are still in the game. GGs, PEWs, 52 on the other hand, they're one of the team that got eliminated, so they're not going to be securing any points at this point. But GGs, they are one of the team that were on the 3rd page as well, and they still have the chance. M9 is also on the same page as well, but Stalwart, no, Alter Egos taking some shots on the team Stalwart side. Stalwart at the same time taking the fight against the team Alter Ego. Both parties got first knockdown, but Stalwart is going to be that team that's going to have the first confirmation on towards themselves. Even though there were 3-man with this, now they're down to the 2-man that they are. But PUE, I'm more curious that they do not hear Sem9's Kenny in the close vicinity or what, but a grenade goes in. Kenny gets a white down on his knees. It's going to be a confirmation, but he wants to do it with style. He's going to cook the grenade up. He's going to make sure that the grenade goes over there, but he instantly throws it somewhere on the different side for some reason. But still, White gets a confirmation. I don't think that they know where the team PEV is right now, but a grenade comes in by the hand of Mondo. Mondo takes a Luyo down. Kenny once again trying to peek fire, and oh my god, with this beauty of a spray, he manages to take down the PEVs of Mondo. Once again, another team goes out. We are down to the top 6. Top 5 it is, guys.
Wow. Stalwart actually, they gave up. They got eliminated. They got handled way too perfectly. All 3 members got taken out in an instant. Top 5 is what we're currently seeing right now. But Stalwart Esports, I kind of admired their effort. So that effort probably will not, it's a really hard catch. It's a really hard catch for them to make it towards the 23rd spot. But Rosemary receiving damage. I think this is 5%. He needs to heal up. He needs to go at least 75%. And we can see Octa charging in. He's going to try to go for the ridge. Luyu staying in this compound, in this house, checking the forest if there is someone and there's a potential target. But Luyu here, he decided to ride in the buggy. Yuhai, patience. Boysil is going to be the target. Boysil unleashed and throws a nade on his way. Now dropping those life, those health that he has right now. He needs to be quick. He needs to heal up. He needs to at least utilize each and every heals that he has. Rosemary trying to at least sneak it in. He's gonna crawl in like like a creature, a slithery creature. He's gonna try to go in for the venom. He's gonna try to at least make sure that his fangs is gonna bite towards Sem 9. This is going to be Alter Ego's game. This is going to at least add more points towards their place as well. Let's see, Alter Ego. It seems like they have another objective in mind, and that is to overthrow the red aliens in the first spot, because they can still produce more points. Nades coming their way. UI, that is a straight land damage, but still it was less efficient. It did not impact UI that much. He can still force to heal up. Rosemary going down, going towards the sides. He's gonna try to at least circle around and plan an ambush towards M9. The fog is way too thick. The smokes are just there being laned just to make sure that it's gonna matter. Rosemary from behind, he managed to spot the UI. Abimanyu will be getting Leon. Kenny as well, he gets Octa. He confirms Octa. Rosemary knocked down by Luyu, and now he got knocked down as well with the DBS on hand. They're gonna be confirming this. Kenny, you're on your own now. Kenny, you need to do something. Brian is still there. They need to work together. They need to find ways on how are they going to repel the Alter Ego. Kenny throwing nades on their way. Will this be enough to throw off Alter Ego? Alter Ego right now trying to at least distance themselves, and here comes Boysil. Boysil now trying to at least go for the push. Dimsy goes for a hit and run towards Leon. Kenny right now, he's just trying to at least wait for Boysil, but the nades are coming his way. One damage, and then you have it. The jumping shot coming in from Alter Ego's Boysil finishes it off with the DBS. Dimsy gets Boxy down on his knees. Hands as well tries to at least repel the Pygmy. Bigetron next generation. This is going to be a tougher battle that they need to fight. 4 versus 1 situation. Hans, you're on your own now. And now Pygmy is on the bomb. They secured the kill. And now we're down to the final 3 teams. And Pygmy is still complete. They didn't even have one eliminated teammate yet.
Oh my god, we are down to the top 3, and still the Quarry region is contested completely to the very end of the place. Alva looking at the team Pygmy. Pygmy has the complete squad. They're the only one with the complete squad right now. But Alter Egos, you can't just deny these guys. They have the 10 elimination number towards their name, and Abhimanyu takes a Rosemary FPS down. It's going to be an instant revive by the hand of Alva, but boy, still, he needs to give some cover. He needs to provide some cover, because the team Pygmy, after that first initial knock, they have decided to push upon the players. Rosemary, he's definitely going to be revived, but he's going to be low on that HP. So, meaning 1 shot, 2 shots is going to be enough to take the boy down, but boy still gets a knockdown on himself. Rosemary still coming in for the fire, but no, Alter Ego, there's going to be that guys, they're going to be that team that's going to get their elimination on towards themselves, but they still manages to take down at least one of the Team Pygmy Esports players. Another one getting shot at by the hand of WE Cairo, that is from the GG side, that is playing from the GG side. Cairo has potentially given out his location to the name of the team Pygmy, and Pygmy, we have already spotted what they are capable of, what they do on towards the players. As soon as they find them, their rushes up, they gather their courage, they gather their man, and they're just slams in on towards the players. So this is the point where the team GG needs to be together. They need to like form up together against the teams, against the players. But oh my god, Chotu, your location was not found. You could have knocked down the players, but all you did was to give out some damage. It is going to be now from this point onward super hard for Team Guts and Glory to take that chicken, because of the fact that both of their players' locations are revealed. Cairo is getting pushed upon. He can't even go towards that right side because there is a grenade of his own. Tenny gets that elimination on Cairo, and it is all up to Chotu. Chotu, he has a nice garage, doesn't he, even send it? He could have potentially used those cars to get out of there, but no. there's not going to be enough time to get out of this position because it is, from this point, a 1 versus 3. C slowly comes in towards the left side area where is Abhimanyu sitting on, but no. He's not going to go that far up on top of the mountain because at the end of the day, he also knows that he can't actually like take the chance of taking at least one player down.
Now this is going to be the chance of their life right now. We can see Dimsy throwing nades on this warehouse. Now, are they looking for someone? There's no one home. So they are trying to at least assume that someone is here. But, oh no. They're just trying to at least utilize the warehouse all by themselves. But Choto, he's trying to hide from plain sight. 3 versus 1 situation. But anyway, pulls down Abhimanyu, confirms that nice decision making, and now it's going to be a 2 versus 1 situation. Choto might pull this off. Dimsy going his way. Now they're anticipating the surprise split, but Choto, he's trying to expose his body. Dimsy got the better view, and the truck here somehow is gonna provide some cover. He went for the distance. He went for further. He went towards the back. Tenny is gonna throw nades over his way, but boom, there you have it. Choto, they have been looking for this guy all throughout the game, and Choto is gonna play mind games with them. We can see Tenny on the low ground. Dimsy, he can still heal up. So Choto, it's all up to you. You need to make sure that your decision will be worth it, but you receive damage courtesy of Dimsy. Dimsy, he managed to crouch just in time, and here comes Tenny. Tenny is gonna expose himself if he managed to spot Choto, who is currently on the right now. But no, oh my, 5 more health left. This guy can still heal up, but Tenny's gonna go at it with a huge gun on hand. This is enough to finish Choto, but look at how Choto is resisting. Another attempt for him to at least pull off a clutch. Goes for Tenny. There's a 1 more play, and there you have it. Dimsy goes for the finish. Pygmy gets the chicken dinner.
PIGMY gets the winner of their chicken dinner. It is inevitable to not get the Team Pygmies the chicken dinner, and they manages to get that 28th match of the day, number 6, guys. The third last match goes to the name of the Team Pygmy. 1 elimination for Tenny. Then we have a Nurog with 5. Then we have Abhimanyu with the 3, and a total of 9 eliminations with a 1462 damage. Team Pygmy with this winner of the chicken dinner. Now they're on the top 10 spot. They are on the hashtag number 10. There's only 2 matches more left, and you have to make sure those 2 matches are going to count if you want to hold on, if you want to make sure that you stay and have like a good top 15 position. You can't just overrun on anyone from this point onward. You have to be at utmost care, and I'm talking about those players that are from number 11 all the way up to the number 15. But MVP of the match is Alter Egos, Rosemary FPS with 4 eliminations, 960 damage with 288 healing, 140 of the longest meter elimination, and just 1 assist.
Wow, Rosemary, he's your guy. He's the MVP of this map. Alter Ego Ares has Rosemary for the MVP, and these are the teams to watch. Pygmy, 16 kilometers. Highest distance travel, Pygmy. But it's worth it because they managed to at least get the chicken dinner, how far they travel. Alter Ego highest damage, exactly 2,000 damage. Full squad time, 21 minutes for a Pygmy to at least lost 1 member. Alter Ego way behind them, 19 minutes. Cutscene Glory as well, 2 minutes, and some of them were taken out. 19 total points for a Pygmy. Alter Ego 15, and they only focused on eliminations. 9, 10 Alter Ego, Guts and Glory. Balance of placements and kills, 12 points. Stalwart Esports, 9 points. 7 eliminations. They got denied because they're definitely popping up. Sem98, Bigetron, Next Gen 6, plus EB5 together with HORAA Esports. Oh my, STALWART Esports, they ended up in sixth place. So nice try for them, but they have to get two chicken dinners and at least 15 kills each map in order for them to at least climb up. I don't know if they're gonna total up to the top 16, but might as well surprise us. Team Falcons 5, VOIN, Donkeys 3, 52 Esports, T2K 2, IHC, Leo 1 point, the Infinity, Yangon, Galacticos will not be getting any points at all. So this is your match standing on this map alone. But the next page is going to be the road to glory. We're gonna be seeing if there is going to be changes when it comes to flashing. One YOODO Alliance player in the name of Klook and 4 Bigetron members. So let's see if someone broke the record. Unfortunately for Doc, he cannot make it to the page because for MERICAL Vibes, they're not even playing. Hello, Rosemary. Welcome to the road to glory. You push down Satar. You make the grand entrance. Klook adding 2 kills in his name. 39 currently. 8,443 damage. 83 throws. But Rosemary, what a fresh face for us to see. 34 eliminations. 6,483 damage and 57 throwables used. This guy is making a surprise entry and he's gonna bring Alter Ego towards the grand finals. They are so motivated right now, but the question is, what is going to happen in the second and the third page? Bigetron 168. Ooh, Alter Ego. They can end up as the top one in the league if they manage to at least perform on the last two maps. For MERICAL Vibes 145, YOODO Alliance 134, Bigetron Next Gen 125, 122 for DRS, RQ Ryu 121, MABETEX 114, and hoping to see the next page because the action is just starting from there. And if we can remember, top 10 spot being secured by PIGMY. Who's the current number 9? Who's the current 11? Who's the current 12 to 16? That's what I want to see. That's what everyone wants to see. And how far the lead is. HORAA and PIGMY, they share the same points, but HORAA is the leading in chicken dinners. So that broke the tiebreaker. Team Falcons 1 point behind PIGMY and HORAA. PLUSEV as well, same point. And the only factor that separates these guys is the chicken dinner. T2K 109, Sem9 101, Yangon, Galacticos 94, the Infinity 90. So let's say 94 to 90 points is the goal for these teams like IC Esports, VOIN Donkey, 52 Esports, Genesis Esports, A1 TMT, Guts and Glory, Leo Esports. Oh, they 59 and STALWART Esports 44. So how many more points do these guys need? I see VOIN 52 Esports, they just need like 5, 10 points and then they're in the top 16.
Oh, definitely. They don't need that much points. So it will come down to the last matches to whether we're going to determine who's going to be into the top 15. But for right now, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here. Stay connected with us. We'll be right back.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
What is up, everyone? Once again, welcome back to the Gamers Grand Rumble. This is the final day of the league stage, and once again, it is going to be the second last match that is about to commence in a little while. But before we head to that, this is me, Torix, with you guys once again as your host, as your caster. And with me, I would like to humbly welcome once again Winston, Wins G, whatever you want to call him. All of these names, it's all him, man. It's all him. Welcome to the show.
Well, I'm much more excited about what is going to happen. Thank you so much for having me here, by the way. But the last two maps is gonna put so much pressure for those teams in the third page. The last page, the 16th to 24, the final 8 teams or the last 8 teams, they're gonna be setting up targets. They're gonna be eliminating those teams that is currently on the top 12, top 6, the top 16, and then they're gonna be making their way through. They're gonna be eliminating them, not for them not to produce points, and then this is the opportunity for them to climb up. So VOIN Donkey, the other guys can still try to figure out how are they going to qualify, and a lot of shakeups can happen, especially in this last 2 Erangel maps, and I can wait to see what action can unfold. It all depends on the flight, but no, it all depends on the circle, on where is going to be the location, the primary location and the final location of the circle. It's gonna matter for the teams because the flight, but you can like jump anywhere you like. You have your own respective drop spots, but the circle will dictate if you're gonna be staying in that area or go far from your comfort zone. Get out of there. Get out of that area. Go inside the circle. Fight your way through. Get the chicken dinner. Let's see how what can you with you and your team can do in order for you and to secure the chicken dinner. Just like what we've seen in this previous map, wherein I've admired the efforts of Choto from Guts and Glory to do a 2 versus 1 clutch, but unfortunately, Pigmy, they managed to at least secure him and gets the chicken for themselves.
Oh, definitely. Team Pigmy Sports, they got that winner chicken dinner for themselves. They were at the hashtag number, I think they were on 13 before, but with the winner chicken dinner, they actually jumped up 3 spots into the top 10, and now they have to just maintain that. They have to just make sure that this match and the next one, it is into their favor. They do not die early into the game. They do not get eliminated, because that elimination is actually going to cost you your own spot, your own position in towards that grand finals, and you don't want to give it to anyone. You don't want to give it away to anyone. You need to make sure that you are surviving till the very end, and that's exactly, I think, what the team Pigmy Sports are gonna do from this point onward. But here we go, guys, another Erangel match, the second last match of the day has actually commenced. The play line going from Severny all the way down to the corner side of the Senvoska military base, giving enough time, enough chances for the players that either want to go on towards the eastern or the western side. I'd say an opportunity.
Yeah, equal opportunity for them to drop whichever spot do they want. So this gives room for teams like T2K to drop early. They're taking Gorgopol, they're taking shooting range. It's gonna matter to them because this is where they want to drop the most. Some teams can aim towards Pochinki. Sosnovka military base is going to be, it's going to happen. But for Falcons, no Borepnoye, they have to consider another drop spot because it's way too far Not unless they choose to drop in farm area and then cross the bridge in order for them to go at it as well. But Falcons is he's like they wanted to go Robo Repnoye, so the only fastest route that they can is to drop in the drop in the Sosnovka Island, go towards the main road, and then drive, drive towards the Robo Repnoye. But oh, that's nice actually. And, talking about Falcon, they can go Novoripnoye with this kind of circle. They can like go Novoripnoye and then cross the bridge. They just have to watch out for Pygmy. They're not gonna be contesting up against Pygmy. They're quite safe. But fights happening. Yangon Galacticos is going to be the target. Early on, I believe that is going to be IHC. Yep, it's IHC managed to knock down one player from the side of Yangon Galacticos, but there is still no casualties. They still lack something. They need to loot. They need to bring in better arsenal. Liquid gets Romeo boy, but what? Yangon Galacticos they drop in an unusual spot with two teams watching them. IHC and the other guys here. It's really bad for Yangon Galacticos because everywhere they go, they're being followed. But oh, demo. Yes, you're focusing on Yangon Galacticos, but your buddy here being punished by the Infinity. So you have to make your choice. But ISC they said that okay, this is much more important. This is elimination. If we want to annihilate the entire Yangon Galacticos, and by spraying them, by trying to at least eliminate them from the game, we can get those points. And okay, never mind, cute Loki. That's enough. We need to focus on the Infinity right now because the Infinity is slowly reducing our numbers. They even took a Godless at this early game.
He actually did, yeah. Right now, at this point, Yangon Galacticos, they have lost two of their players. WTZY, he's super low on that HP. He doesn't even have any kind of healing, nor does he have any gun or arsenal to his name. He's gonna get up, he's gonna be spotted at this time. So the only thing that he can hope is that he can pray that no one spots him. The cars that are roaming around this area doesn't see him, but the players know. They actually know that he is in the vicinity, so they're not going to go unless they get this elimination to their name. But into the kill feed, we are seeing the team GG getting their first initial kill against the team. I think it was against the team Leo at this time that they managed to able to like secure that elimination. But oh my god, he's on top of the building, he's on the rooftop, he can actually spot a WTZY. But how lucky this guy is that they haven't seen him out in the open. Rogue even misses this area, and now they're just gonna get into the car and they're just gonna move away. They do not want to stay from this point onward. Oh my god, Yangon Galacticos, WTZY, just how lucky are you, man?
He let the storm pass, but Leo, in the form of Ajaya, managed to knock down Knight and TZ. He's gonna crawl his way towards the house. Oh my. He managed to sacrifice all of his clothing. I'm gonna go full underwear on this one. I'm gonna make sure that my knife is gonna float behind my back, but it keeps me safe. It keeps me unnoticeable, but boom goes Ajaya. Liquid as well now on his last breath, but here comes Master Zerdy. Nope. He's not gonna continue the revive because he knows that someone is pushing on this area. Hosaifa coming in. And now we can see Master Zerdy. Oh, he got caught by Cairo. Nice flow, nice finish coming in from Guts and Glory. And Guts and Glory still wanting to expand more and more points as well. They're gonna go for the revive. They already lost Choto, and remember Choto was that guy who managed to bring Guts and Glory in the second place in the early Erangel map. So momentum is kinda. I mean, you lost Choto. Momentum kind of died down a little bit, but it's all of these three members to produce that kind of momentum that Choto established in the early Miramar map that we're seeing. STALWART Esports now full squad it seems. So when they STALWART Esports, can they still manage to at least produce more points? If they definitely pop off, there's nothing to lose for them. They're gonna be trying to get those elimination points while charging. these teams have nothing to lose. They can still try. I wanted to see teams try to play aggressive, took the risk, take the sacrifices that need to happen, and let's see where this goes. I wanted to see that meta or that mentality coming in from Stalwart Esports, but for Alter Ego, they're going to be taking the shelter. They're going to be taking the underground tunnel and parking their buggy down there is pretty nice. They can like go to the other side, and they know that someone is there. Next generation is just around the area, so they're just being careful. They're just trying to analyze if they can still fight or let Bigetron next generation pass a little bit, but they just let it slide. They let Luxy drive. They let them get away.
They definitely let him get away at this time. So on the other side, 52 Shahmir is there. We are seeing this guy alongside of his teammates. That's T24 alongside of Goku Bot. There's Alion, and they're somewhere near the shelter area side. One thing about shelter is good that you have the underground vicinity, you have the underground locations that you can actually probably use to stay into a safer side. But that's about it. That's about it, because if someone spots you out of that shelter, then it completely means somewhat of the annihilation for you. You can't just possibly survive in that particular region unless you have like a decent loot, decent arsenal, and no one knows, nobody knows your exact location. Then you'll have really a good chance of surviving in that area. But right now we are also seeing the team Guts and Glory looking at the team looking at their own players. In fact, Sem9 is looking at Cairo right now. Cairo being spotted. He's been like looked at upon. The shots have been done. The sprays couldn't connect on the guy. So one of the reason that they actually went into a safer side is because of that as well. From this point onward, let me tell you, the teams don't want to like mess against anybody. They know what they're up against. They don't want to like take the unnecessary fights, and I'm talking about those teams that are right now, in fact, wins at the top, at the very top, or the first chart areas. They know getting eliminated from this point, at this point onward, is definitely gonna cost them their eliminations, their lives. And they don't want to like give out their lives to anybody. Circle has gone towards the western side shift. We are seeing all of the teams whatsoever in the circle. There is not a single team outside right now, but Stalwart Esports. Oh no, Krita getting that damage onto himself. He's gonna get knocked out alongside of Leo. And both of the players that are right now knocked out, Kirito is the only hope that they can possibly have to revive the player up. They're going to go for the revival, but no, Kirito is also going to get finished up. It is over for the team Stalwarts without a single casualty to their name. They got a complete finish up, wipe out. We are 14 teams in from this point onward.
14 teams, and we can see Guts and Glory getting 6 eliminations out of that, but now they're being targeted. Rosemary is going to keep an eye on the VOIN donkeys right now. HORAA is going to be the next challenger that Guts and Glory needs to face. If they face and annihilate the entire HORAA esports on this map alone, that means they're going to be producing more and more kills, and they have to be scary about that. Even Logan will be trying to knock down Rogue. But it's 888 who managed to confirm Zyle and Logan as well. HORAA right now, they need to strategize what they're doing. But Voxy from the next generation, they managed to deal with the VOIN donkey. So Alter Ego is in the area as well. Guts in the area where the fight did happen on their side. But Guts and Glory right now, Knight here being back on his knees. They're gonna be staying there, but Sky here, he doesn't want to stay. I wanted to at least throw a lot of throwables at you. You can't. He's gonna be coming prepared. Rules. Get the Scar. Finish. T2K right now is going to be on the site of HORAA Esports, and they have to be careful. T2K. This guys right here, notable guys, especially the other guy who managed to pull off a 1 versus 4 clutch. Igneous, he managed to pull a 1 versus 4 clutch in the Miramar map, so you have to watch out for that. You need to choose your battles wisely. You need to choose your targets right. So in order for you to climb up the leaderboards, you don't want to be taken out. You don't want to be eliminated. Rules here spraying down, but no one's home. Yes, there's a vehicle. Good hunch. But no, spray lang. Tamang spray. And we can see them T2K right now looking for potential targets, but to no avail. So things just kind of like calm down. And based on the circle, it forced players from the western side to go in the eastern side. They need to cover the road, the main road, go up the farm area, go in the edge of the school. T2K, that's a glory. HORAA, they're still there. Cairo, the rest of the squad, they need to be prepared. But Alter Ego, IHC, BIGETRON may it happen. And Nurse is just scouting the other edge of the circle. 52 and Falcon can also happen right now. PEB being taken out here by PIGMY. The Infinity also coming on their way as well. Not looking good. I'm seeing this on the minimap right now. A lot of radars being triggered. A lot of teams that wants to get inside the circle. It's gonna alarm the other teams. Sound the alarm. Okay, we don't have an alarm. We have guns. We're gonna sound the guns and make sure that they got eliminated. Bigetron and Alter Ego, they're not stopping. But T24 pops one player from the side of Stalwart East. I mean, pops one player on his side, but who's gonna be next?
Which one of them is going to be next? This is definitely a bigger question, because right now Infinity Esports, they are on the receiving edge, getting two of their players down back to back. Oh no. Oh my goodness, no. You get into the safe side. Falcon Esports versus Infinity. They're not stopping with the fights. They're constantly going for the fights. Top is super low. Another grenade goes on, but it's not going to hit the player on the other side. Infinity Esports is also receiving the damage. Oh no, oh no, oh no. At this point, it's a battle of the wits. It's a battle of the wits. Who's going to survive for longer? Who's going to stay in the safe side for a longer period of time? People might have the opportunity of securing this fight to his name, but Infinity Esports, just to look at them, they are coming in for the fight. They took one more down. They got the confirmation, but Tony, in fact, gets the confirmation this time around. Falcon Esports, they are still gonna survive with single man, and they are gonna be into the match at this point. They are not gonna leave this match unscathed, but still, they're still gonna be into the match. Top 11 teams it is. C2K rules OG also fighting with the team HORAA Esports right now. And Team HORAA, as they're taking the fight, as they're engaging in this fight, we are seeing some casualties on the Team HORAA as well. There's a lot of damage going on, for instance, right now. But the damage, are they going to be enough to completely change the direction of the fight? T2K Escalera, he's also knocked out. Someone needs to go and someone needs to rest the player up. Someone needs to give the player what he actually needs. Turu Love, the only hope for the team, tried to fight with the team HORAA Esports, but inevitably failed. It is all over for the team T2K at this time. And HORAA Esports, they are coming strong, man.
They're coming strong, no doubt about that. IHE Esports, they're just trying to at least hold on the shelter area. The bunker is being taken out, but a lot of buggies here being parked. Pygmy here, no casualties on their side. They're producing kills. They're producing elimination points, but ooh, I like what I'm seeing. Alter Ego has room to breathe. They have to let go of the shelter, but it's going to be Alter Ego up against IHE at this rate. YANGON Galacticos being the target of the Falcon Esports. But look at Tenny. He's trying to at least punish one from the side of Falcon Esports. And Falcon Esports, they need to at least watch, because the only two players left here will be producing the points that they need. Falcon Esports, they did their best in order for them to skyrocket, to soar on top. Timmy, he managed to get one as well. TZ as well gets stopped, but what is happening towards the side of the Team Falcons? Neil said, "You're on your own now." Theo said you need to figure out how do you survive. How are you going to at least make sure that each and every one of these guys are going to at least be on your elimination point. We need that. We need those points. We need to exert each and every and each and extra effort for them. Just like what Rosemary is doing. He's just spraying nonstop. He's just trying to spray, and I see just like that. He got eliminated. They got eliminated.
They definitely got eliminated, but we are down to the 9 teams. And 9 teams is a good, decent number right now that's going on at this point. 52 esports, they have the complete squad still alive. A good number to their name as well, but slowly and steadily, someone of these teams needs to get into the fight, whether they like it or whether they do not like it. Right now, at this particular position, we are seeing some good things and bad things happening for the team. The 52 taking the fighting in the team Pygmy, the team that got the winner chicken dinner into the last match. But this time around, right now, they're on the verge of being eliminated. On the other side, we're also seeing the fight face-to-face against the team BTR happening. And now the Alter Ego has the upper advantage. Octa Ichi, he's gonna be getting naded up. He's gonna be naded up into that area. Han, the CIL, Han skill, he is pushing, but Team Alter Egos, they're down to the last man standing. It is going to be a 3 versus 1 party. Alva has a grenade in the hand, and that grenade actually, oh my god, how did that grenade actually manages to get there? On the other side, Alter Ego is also getting into the cover side so they can provide like a call for help kind of things. But oh no, BTR, you didn't realize someone's on the stairs. Someone was waiting on the stairs, and 52 esports. What a second. They're coming in from the backside. They're doing a third party on the team Alter Egos already knocked down players, meaning BTR is going to lose some eliminations to the name of the team 52 esports, but they are also losing players to the team Alter Ego. All but the last guy standing, he's finally going to be put to an end, and it is over for Alter Egos at the hashtag number 9.
Over for Alter Ego, but they did a pretty solid job. And it's now we have to focus on the teams that is now aiming for the chicken dinner. This is the start of them getting at least 1 point when it comes to placement points. I mean, I don't want 1 point. I want to at least secure a chicken dinner. 10 points. Cairo, the only guy here, and oh, Kenny spots him. This is the only opportunity for Sem9 to at least climb up, and still they're in play. 1 knockdown member on their side, but what is going to follow through? Sem9 with 2 eliminations. We can see even Luyu trying to at least withstand the damage. Right now, Shamir throwing those nades on their way as well. We can see them try to at least tightening up their defense because the beast is starting right now. We can see them right now. Luxy goes to Arlian. Mafia Ninja gets for Luyu. He knocks him down. Shamir waiting patiently, ready to cook those nades. No, he throws in a molly. Is he gonna burn himself? But oh, okay, that is a good line of fire. Distraction from the Bigetron knocks one down, but not enough to keep the other players down as well. Oh my goodness, they managed to commit, and now we can see them restfully spray and spray and spray. 52 esports now out. We're down to the final 5 with Sem9 having the highest manpower advantage, and they can still go for the final 4. I mean, we can still go for the remaining 4 complete players of the Sem9 as well. Timmy non-stop, he's throwing in those nades on the side of Sem9, and Sem9, all that they need to do is to be careful, go for the clean finish, and then get the chicken dinner. If they wanted to at least make it to the top 16, they definitely need to pop up. Sem9 might as well be motivated with that.
They need to be motivated with that. Sem9, they have the chance of securing the positioning for themselves. There's also like GG that is still can potentially get the position into the last match as well. But right now, it is BTR Next Generation. There is the team Pygmy Esports. There is a lot of factors of the Sem9 with the most man advantage, most manpower. They're definitely going to go for the fights and potentially getting that winner chicken dinner to their name as well. Because at this point, you need to know your surrounding. You need to know your locations on how you are gonna take that fight against the other teams, against the other players. And at the same time, not only the fight that you need to see, you also need to make sure that your position is not that compromised. If your position is compromised, let me tell you that, my brother, that you are going to be in a pickle at that point. So make sure whatever you do, you have a good position, a good advantageous location for yourself, because if you don't, I am telling you, it is going to go hard on you. It is going to be a hard-hitting factor that you might not be able to survive, and you might not be able to get some decent point that you actually needed. So far, the top 5, they are ready to take that action into their own hand. Sem9, Luyo, he has a grenade in the hand. Once again, he takes out a Molotov. He's ready to throw it up on towards the players, but no one is actually going to be into the close vicinity of that grenade that is going to get the damage onto themselves. So another grenade comes in, the sprays comes in, Luyu, at the same time, Brian gets taken down. Oh no, things are looking bad for the Team Sem9. A while ago, they had a good man advantage. Now, from this point onward, things are looking a little bit on the grim side. Luyu going for the revive, whereas 11 total players, they are not making any kind of moves right now.
They're not making any kind of moves, and they don't want to at least make sure that their position gets compromised. And we can see HORAA Esports, they got eliminated. We're down to the final 4 teams. YANGON, Galacticos, the only surviving member, needs to at least hide. TC, you need to get out of there. It's not safe. If someone decides to at least go towards your position, you're gonna be gone. You're gonna be eliminated. You're not gonna make it to the top 3. And now TZ got spotted. Kenny is going to be the culprit. Top 3 teams it is. Next generation, PIGMY and Sem9. PIGMY, if they manage to at least win this one again, this is going to be their back-to-back chicken dinner. BIGETRON next generation, they're looking for dominance. They got stopped by their sister team, the BIGETRON Aliens. But seems like Sem9 is the only complete team right now in order for them to at least make that elimination happen. See if ever the goods. This is going to be a good call for them to at least pull up the patience. PIGMY now having a 1 knockdown member, but the trades are there. Kenny gets Luxy, knocks him down on his knees. Foxy right now still trying to figure out how to park a buggy. Yuhai gets Luxy, confirms him. Now we're down to a 2 versus 2 versus 4 situation. We're in. The Sem9 is slowly watching. We're gonna be getting those. We're gonna be harvesting it. You guys fight. We need to qualify for the grand finals. You joke it out. You play this, and we can see Sem9 on the other hand. Brian, Luyu, and Kenny, high bay as well, receiving damage thanks to Joe Brenky, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt each and every one for them to at least receive that damage coming in from your opponent, but the sprays coming in for the side of PIGMY. They need to regroup. They need to plan a better game plan. Joe Brenky knocks down one player for the side of Sem9. We can see Joe Brenky not stopping. He wants Kenny out. Yes, he wants him out, and that is why this is not going to look good for them.
This is not looking good for them right now. Hansel, he's throwing the grenades near the Team Sem9 area. The Sem9 is already kind of outside the circle, and they're kind of struggling at this time. BTR, Vogzi, taking the fight against Jobrenko. Jobrenko is on his knees. The last guy standing for the Team PIGMY Esports is also right now surviving. That is Whitenny. Whitenny trying to take down the Team BTR, but at the same time he has to go back 1 minute and 18 seconds before the circle closes up. But as soon as the Team PIGMY tries to go for the revive, they get an instant confirmation. Hansel also looking at the last guy of the Team Sem9. That is going to be Brian. Brian, Oh my god, he's just gonna deny his elimination to the play circle, and we have a winner! Winner! Chicken dinner, man. We have a wonderful winner chicken dinner for the second last match. That is going to be Next Generation once again. 14 elimination to their name.
14 eliminations for the Bigetron Next Generation, showing that they're going to be the next big team in Bigetron. They're popping off finally. They don't want to only share points towards their opponents. We are going to dominate the entire grand final stage. You just have to wait for us to come there. And with that second to the last map of Erangel being finished, let's review who managed to get for the most kills. So 6 for Hans, 5 for Luxy, 3 for Boxy, 746 damage being dealt by his opponents, and for Hans, he managed to knock them down 5 twice. So I'm gonna be looking forward to these guys to at least make sure that they were gonna be making it towards the next page. But I'd rather have the other guys to pop off, and still, nope. Let's just give it to Hans. He managed to get 6 eliminations, 746 damage, 3 assists, 203 healing that these guys does, 145 meters, longest elimination distance. Hans, this is your moment. You are the MVP of this castle match. Now talk about teams to watch. The farthest team here is going to be Pygmy, who traveled 11.2 kilometers. The highest dealing damage is Bigetron Next Gen, with almost 2.2k, and the full squad time. Ooh, 7-9. They lost 1, 2, and then 3 on that early. And the total points here, 14 for Next Gen, 7-9, 13, 1 point behind. Pygmy 11, Guts and Glory 9, HORAA 7, 52 Esports 6, YANGON Galacticos 5, FALCONS 5 points as well. But the next page, we're gonna be seeing who managed to get none from this map.
Oh my god, the next page of the match standing, who got no points, less points. How many points did the from number 9 to onward 16 got for themselves? This is what we have to see right now. This is what we want to see right now, because at this point it is the battle of the wits. It is the battle of the giants. A single wrong move will mean a complete elimination of that team, of that particular team. So you have to be careful. 5 for the Infinity, 3 for Alter Ego, T2K with the 2, 2 for the team Leo, IHC with just the 1, and plus EV without even a single point. VOIN Donkey with the same, and Stalwarts with the same amount of points as well. So these are the 3 names that did not manage to get a good number of points. They didn't even manage to get any kind of points to their name. So they need a lot of work done for themselves. Going to the road to glory, it is going to be Cluck, Rosemary FPS, then we have like Lapar, then we have Genfos, then we have Boysil. So these 5 names are going to be into the road to glory on the top 5 number.
Wow, Alter Ego breaking the Bigetron lineup. Now, with the addition of Rosemary and Boysil in the road to glory, Boysil, new entry. This is the first time we've seen him. 35 actually eliminations. Both of them, Rosemary and Boysil, almost catching up to Kluk's high amount of damage. Red Aliens, no doubt, they're still the first, 168. But Alter Ego, 1 map away, 10 points away, 11 points to be exact, to be ahead and overtake Bigetron Red Aliens and get the first place. The Next Generation behind them, 149. And then this is the most exciting list. Team Falcons on 10 spot, MABETEX with 11, together with Sem9 as well. T2K 111 points plus EV 110. YANGON Galacticos 99. They need 1 more point in order for them to make it towards 100. The Infinity Esports 95 as well. But who is going to be on the next page? What is going to be your goal? If you wanted to at least make it to the top 16, eliminate the Infinity, let's see who 52 Esports. Oh, they just need 2 points. in order for them to climb up, to at least push the Infinity down. IHG as well, how many points do they need? They can still manage to at least make an upset if ever. And VOIN Donkey 90, Genesis Esports 85, Iwan TMT 84, Leo 61, Stalwart 44. So it's gonna matter for teams that 52 IHG, VOIN, Genesis, A1 TMT, Guts and Glory. If they manage to get 20 points in this map, you're gonna be making an entry towards the top 16. And I wanted to see teams pop off. And 52 IHG, VOIN, these guys, they need to work hard. They need to make sure that they're gonna be stealing the show. Top 16 is going to be revealed up next. So they have to perform at their very best. We're heading towards the last map of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go away, guys. We'll be back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble.
देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the final match of the league stage, day number 6, and the complete league stage. This is once again Torix. Alongside with me is going to be Wins. So Wins, welcome back once again. And the last match, which one is gonna decide how many teams and which teams out of the top 15 are going ahead?
Well, this is going to be the final battle that they need to play. Some teams on top, they can breathe because they know that they already qualified for the grand finals. But it's all about the effort from the teams that is on the 12 to 20th spot to shake things up, because anything can happen. They might be pulled out of the top 16. They might be ripped out of their tickets towards the grand finals if they did not perform so well. And this is the opportunity for the teams that is in the bottom 8. They need to work hard for this. They need to at least qualify. You've seen the difference. You've seen the difference of the 16th spot and the 17th spot. It's just 2 points. They just need to play better games, and different things may happen. This is going to be an exciting and much more anticipated Erangel map, because after all the 6 days that we've been through, this is going to be the 30th map that they're gonna be playing. So this is going to solidify each and every team's ticket towards the grand finals, and that is why they need to make sure that their team is listed in the grand finals teams list. So might as well do whatever it takes to wow us, to surprise us, and to each and everyone watching right now on the Ruther side. Let's see how the other teams perform, because this motivates them. They already have their targets. They know what to do now that we're heading towards the final Erangel map.
Oh, they definitely know what to do at this point to like secure some good like positioning and elimination points to get themselves into the top 15, because that is where the fight is gonna stop. The 16th spot is going to be determined by the fan favorite. The 16th team that's going to be joining into the grand final is going to be through you guys, man. So if you haven't followed Lidoma Asia on Instagram, this is the right time. Go and do that right now, because there is the fan favorite voting going on, and you will have the chance of getting one team, one of your favorite team that's not playing in this tournament, to invite into the grand final stage to play, and makes them give them a chance to win the $5,000 if they do come out as the champions. But right now, going back into the match we go. Primox to all the way up to the Napoliana. That's where the playing line is going, and I'd say this is a good playing line, because not only it's covering the eastern areas, but also the western areas as well. So both areas from south, east, north, and west are being covered by this playing line. It's almost like bisecting the map from one corner to another one, but at some cost. Like Severny, it's not going to be accessible. Shooting range, it's not going to be accessible.
Ooh.
But the circle is actually going to be like, I'm going to go towards the shooting range.
I'm gonna make this area accessible. You know, they're gonna be hard dropping towards the southeast side of the map. You go up. That means this give room to shooting range. This give room to Severny to at least be the final point in this circle. Let's twist it up a little bit. We're seeing teams. Some of the teams right now coursing towards their drop spots. Teams can even like go Golgopol. Teams can like stay in the ruins if they want to because they're just near. They're in the circle right now, but I'm much more concerned about teams that is outside, like Alter Ego, because it's way too crowded in the area where they're gonna be going. Guts and Glory, PEV right now. They're gonna be on a fight once again, and we see Cairo, the only survivor. He needs to do the clutch. PEV with a nade. White finishes it off. What happened there, Fizzboy? He gets 3 out of 4. White just managed to solidify that elimination, the annihilation with that good frag grenade. But as the drop commences, as we're seeing everyone off the plane, they just managed to at least eliminate Guts and Glory. And look at this. Guts and Glory, they're in the 18 or 16 spot. But
I think
is
they
gonna
were
be hard.
18.
18, so there's no room for them to produce points anymore. So they lost their ticket already.
One team has lost their ticket already into the grand final. Stalwart, they're still surviving. I'm more amazed on the Stalwart side that the spirit, the fighting spirit that these guys show till the very end, it's amazing. And they have even joined the final match as well. But right now, looking at the team IHC against the team of Leo Esports, both the players are right in front of each other. Ajaya shot at the guy, but no luck on the knockouts, no luck on the even a single connectivity on the players. And that means that from this point onward, we are definitely going to be seeing Leo maybe versus the team IHC at this time. So let's see, let's find out of these 15 teams, which one of these teams is going to be the next one to get out of this match.
Let's see who are the teams that is going to get out of this match. Well, right now, it's going to be passive for a while. IHC might lost one member already, but it's gonna calm down a little bit. But for VOIN Donkeys, it's all about back to basics. Let's go back to school. Let's just try to utilize every lose. But they're expecting someone. There is someone in the school campus, I believe, I suppose. But seems like no, it's only them. They're just overthinking. There's no one there but except you. They already went out of the school, and for VOIN Donkeys, there's a lot of items to be picked up. There's a lot of mess in the school that they need to clean. HORAA esports as well, and probably no. There's no one in their vicinity, so they're quite safe. They're quite safe for a while, but if they decided to at least gatekeep the teams that is coming from the southeastern side of the map, then we're gonna be seeing action. We're gonna be seeing action from these teams. Yes, Naya Poliana still they're in the edge of the circle, so this is really good for them. They can like watch for teams that is going to cross. But okay, let's watch this. Leo Esports, Liquid. He managed to get one. I believe that is going to be one member of the IHG Esports, but they focus their attention towards Sem9. Sem9 right now, UI now sees the vehicle, tries to spray it down, but no knockdowns yet. Brian, oh, UI finally commits towards Ajaya. Kenny, he makes the vehicle explode, knocking down UI, his teammate. And we can see Luyu, you should have thrown that nade inside the building. Master Zeroy hooks in those nades, but there's no one in that building. There's no one in that window. Molly's being thrown out, so Master, he's gonna watch his house burn for a while. He's not gonna even react to that. Luyu getting close. Master is just there. Luyu with DBS on hand. Who is going to survive with that? And the knockdown, the punch capability of DBS managed to get a job done. Master Zero will be taking the fall. Liquid with the frag grenade onto UI. Down on his knees again. They're gonna be grouping up. They're gonna be going for the revives one after another. So they're gonna be tending to their players still. They need to at least jump back into the game. They need to regain their lost health with the push coming through for the side of Leo Esports. Are they prepared? Sem9 says we're gonna push. Liquid with the DBS on hand as well. Knocks down 2. And now Sem9 has been eliminated. Sem9! One team that needs the ticket. They lost it.
Did they lost it, or am I
Fif-
seeing
15.
them like
15 or
somewhere?
13.
I think they were either 13 or they were either 15 in the overall ranking. So we definitely
might.
have to see. They might still have the chance, yes. But for that, we have to wait out till the end of the game. Till the end of the game, we have to wait out for the points, for the confirmation on which team and how many teams got ahead of this area. From this point onward, it is going super down, but 52 esports, they still have the chance of coming back into the top 15, but the fights are happening. 52 esports has lost one of their players. Shahmir taking that grenade near the team. Alter Egos Alva super low on that HP. P9 PB Bison is going to be on towards the player's face. It's going to take one down. It's going to give the confirmation, but oh my god, Goku bot! He gets a knockdown on himself while they were entering out in the compound. Rosemary FPS, he's closing in, getting a lot of shots. Alian needs to heal himself, not only himself, but at the same time, the shots, the revival on towards the Goku bot as well. But oh my god, Shahmir has done it! Shahmir is on another level. He gets a 1v3 confirmed on towards the players of the team Alter Egos. And Alter Egos, they're out of this match.
Wow, they are now out of this match, but Alter Ego, the only thing that's lost to them is that opportunity to end up as number 1 in this match, in this entire league stage. But they're safe. They will still qualify. We're going to be seeing them next week. We're going to be seeing them on Tuesday. But look at the spray coming from Liquid. Now they're going to be dealing with Pigmy. One down. And now we can see another fights happening here. Stalwart Esports between Stalwart Esports and Bigetron. But oh my, the punch coming in from Liquid, the DBS on hand, and the sprays are coming true. And now we can see VOIN Donkey as well being involved in that encounter. So that is going to be a 3-way battle. But still, we need to finish the story. Leo Esports, it's all up to Liquid. He's the only final guy. 6 eliminations on hand. He's now on the roof. He's on the hunt. Probably this is only the last standing player. It's only Jobrenki for the side of Pigmy. Is he gonna win this right? Is he gonna win this round? He's gonna go for Dimsy. He's gonna go for the revive. He's gonna go in. He's gonna try to at least distract them. But no, he managed to hear the footstep. Converts Dimsy. Now Jobrenki, you need to fight on your own. It's all up to you. Stalwart being eliminated by that nade coming in from the... No, Liquid is not going to hit that DBS. Where is the target? Click, clack, bang with the DBS again. 6 bullets left. 4. And now he needs to reload this one. Is he gonna go all out? Some footsteps here being placed. He went outside. He's gonna wait for Jobrenki. Sees him. And now the DBS really quick pull. Quick trigger. He's gonna throw in some nades while Jobrenki is just drinking his soda. No targets. No targets. There is no one there. There is no one there. Liquid, he knows. You know, you need to heal up first. But
No.
okay, I thought that was a frag grenade. But oh, okay, the frag grenade did explode. But where are you going, Liquid? Where are you looking at? Oh no, Jobrenki managed to break him into half.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Leo. Why would you do that? Why would you use the grenade after grenade against the player, even though you know he could have rushed at you at any time there was a DBS versus the S12K? But PIGMY Esports, I have to give it to them though. Jobrenki, he manages to make his team still alive right at this point. VOIN Donkeys, they're also taking the fight against the team Falcons. Falcons, one of their players is right now on its knees. The IHC, they have the 3-man standing. Team Falcons, they're looking at the team VOIN Donkeys, whereas the team VOIN Donkeys did some more damage on towards the team Falcon. Nerzud gets the damage top is low on the health as well. But action, the only reaction that is gonna come out here is the elimination of action if he's not given the hand of the revival at right now. He's outside the blue. He's taking that blue damage on top of the knockout damage that it is already affecting him. He's not going to be able to survive unless someone goes there as soon as possible to get that revival done on himself. But VOIN Donkeys, they're not going to let this opportunity go by, as anyone is going to show his face is going to receive the wrath of the fires of the team VOIN Donkeys. Another one goes down of the team Falcon. That's 3 down back to back of the team Falcons, leaving the last guy up to Nerzet. Everything up to Nerzet right now, and Nerzet's location, which has been revealed from this point onward. How more can Nerzet survive at this point? Because VOIN Donkeys, I think they're gonna rush on the guy from this point onward.
They do. They're going to be rushing towards the guy, and now we can see right now the movements of the vehicles. But we can see HORAA Esports, even Mafia Ninja, gonna go follow the members of the VOIN Donkey. But no, they go separate ways. Zeta goes for Falcon, eliminated them with no elimination points, but they have to worry about that. 11th spot currently, Falcon Esports. They might be knocked down, but in all fairness, all I can say is that in their position, Falcon Esports already secured their ticket, but they're denying the lower teams. This is really hard. Sem9, STALWART, Leo, Falcon. No, we cannot say that Falcon is a lower team, but Guts and Glory, one of the teams that we need to watch out for. They might not be able to at least make it if some of the teams here perform. We can still look at VOIN, who managed to at least get 4 eliminations. PEV as well. VOIN, if I can remember, they're in the 17th spot or 18. They can still work their way through, so they have to consider that. It's really hard for you to you and your team to get eliminated, but at the same time you can feel the pressure of you not having to qualify, because you can see your ranks being lowered each and every time something is happening in this map. This is the beauty of the final league stage. This is the beauty of the final final results, because you don't know what is going to happen. It's just fate. It's going to be destiny who's going to dictate your fate on this game. T2K, we can see them tries to aim up against 52 Esports, and 52 Esports here will be making their distance. HORAA right now, we can see them trying to aim towards the position of the BIGETRON next generation, but still they need to at least get close. We don't need to engage, but did they see the YANGON Galacticos? If ever, they might change their plan and go for YG. So they have to be careful.
They have to be careful. It is the top 10 fight. It is the top 10 action that we are seeing right now. PEVs, they have 4. VOIN Donkeys, they have 4. Like HORAA Esports, they have 2. T2K, on the other hand, Infinity and YANGON, they have 0 eliminations to their name. But 52 Esports, even in this game, they manages to get the 4 eliminations. But they still need a lot more than that. They still need a lot more eliminations than they already have got right now for themselves. If they want to maintain their position, and if they want to maintain that I'd say the top position, getting into the top 15, they need to get more and more elimination. Alian gets the Joe Brinky down. It is over for the guy as well of Joe Brinky. Another one leaves this game. Another team gets out of this game. It is going to be the team that is PIGMY.
PIGMY right now, they're gonna go, but they are the teams here who's gonna be watching out for their points as well. But yeah, by having tremendous amount of performance, all I say is that they're quite safe in the bracket. So might as well lose the fear of not qualifying, lose that fear of not even qualifying for the grand finals. Turu goes forward, say Cloud, managed to run him over via vehicle. Luxy, one hit away from being knocked down. He decided to at least hide in the building to at least regain the lost health. The two Esports has the party here. They're gonna be gathering here in the small shack, protecting themselves. Smokes being unleashed along their way. But what is he going to do? to be the game plan of the 52 Esports? Are they gonna be relying on Alian to fetch them, or Alian is he gonna go for the PEB? Wait a minute, don't be reckless, my boy. Don't go there. You need your teammates. You need to go. You're just gathering information. Samir, once that he got the information, he shoot his shot. He knows what's up. That guy, Aliyah, he gave information towards Shamir, and Shamir is praying with all confidence. That is the beauty of teamwork, but it did not affect the target.
So far, it didn't actually. So that's also a sad thing, that you're doing the perfect combination with your teams, with your party, and still not managing to get that elimination is the saddest part of all of this. So far, team Yangon Galacticos, if we're taking a look at them, they're down to the last two man. That is Romeo Boy and WTZY. They're taking their shots against, I think that was T2K at this time. But as soon as we saw them take the shots, they got shotted onto themselves as well. Romeo Boy on his knees right now. There needs to be something. Romeo Boy needs to do something to get the revival done on himself, and also get into the safer side. At this point, at this particular location, we can already see that the top 9 teams that are surviving, man, they are completely so much panicking, so much like trying to utilize each and every single point that they can possibly squeeze out of this game, because it's the light of death. It's the matter of life and death right now. It is not the matter that you're gonna survive, you're gonna go ahead or not. It's the matter of life and death. This is what stopping you from going forward into the next stage. If you're not careful, you're not going to be going into the next stage. So make sure that everything that you're doing right now, you are doing it at the utmost care. You are getting as much points as possible, getting all those eliminations if necessary. And I'm talking about the bottom side teams that are outside the top 15. If you're in the top 15, just try to maintain out the top 5 positioning, and you're good to go in that.
Yeah, you're good to go on that. And we can see Goku type of these unleash a can into that foggy area. Gogobot went outside. PAV is going to be their target. Aliyah being knocked down. Gogobot and Shamir the only player left. There's going to be a skirmish between HORAA and I believe that is T2K. Ever PAV now trying to at least face the wrath of the 52 esports. But what is going to happen? Fistboy being knocked down. Gogobot needs to at least work his way through to eliminate or confirm Fistboy, but Samir here, he's gonna try to at least revive Aliyah. They don't want to lose a single member. They can still fight. They can still make this work. And for 52 esports, they're topping up the charts with 7 eliminations. But we have to watch out for their manpower. 3 players are now left on their side. Nades coming their way. Bobo Ho received tons of damage thanks to the frag grenade. Almost half. Okay, 25%. He was forced to use that kit in order for him to regain back his lost health. 75% for you. And the fight isn't stopping. We're still in top 8. Sky looking for each and every corners. Each and every smokes can mean something. That is what he doesn't want to miss. And wait a minute. We can see Infinity right now still complete. So one of the scariest teams right now, PEV. They got eliminated. So Zeta, are you planning a game plan on this? Vovo as well. Are you do you really want to commit? You don't want to risk it out. You don't want to waste more points. That is going to challenge the other guys.
You definitely don't want to miss the points out, but Next Generation, they're out of this match. We are down to the top 6 teams. At this point, at least anyone is going to receive 2 points to their name if they get the elimination onto themselves. Top 3 eliminations for the team HORAA Esports right now that we are seeing. 19 players alive, and at the same time, if we're talking about the players that has lost some of their team members, it is VOIN Donkeys with 2 losses. T2K with a single loss, IHC with a single loss, and 52 Esports with a single loss. The rest of the team, like HORAA Esports and the team Infinity Esports, they're all alive right now. But NGS is breaking the car of 52 Esports. Shamir gets a knockdown done on himself. At this point, 52 getting the knockouts onto themselves, it's going to be detrimental. It's going to be a lot more damage than you can think of, because it completely changes their whole strategy. It completely puts everything into the shambles. And if they're not careful, if they're not quick enough to get the revival done onto their players, then we might see, like, for them going from trio all the way up to a duo, then all the way up to a duo to a complete squad elimination to their name. 52 Esports, another guy is on his knees. He's knocked out. Shamir gets a confirmation in the meanwhile. So back-to-back eliminations are definitely happening. IHC Rogue also is on the verge of being eliminated, but Demo comes in. He's going to go for the revival. But on the other hand, we are seeing the team T2K. They are ready for the fight as well. Mafia Ninja alongside of Timmy from HORAA Esports, they're taking the fight against the team Infinity Esports. Infinity 888 receiving a somewhat of a damage. He gets half HP on himself, but the grenades, the throwables, they're not stopping. Sunny gets a knockdown done on towards the players of the team HORAA Esports. There are 2 down of HORAA as well, down to the last man that they are. Let's see and let's find out if Mafia Ninja is gonna survive or he's just gonna get eliminated as well.
This is very, very crucial because at this moment, there are no complete squads. 52 Esports, 7 eliminations. It's all up to the, it's just there. You cannot expand your points any further. 52 Esports with 7, but leagues are looking good for VOIN Donkeys. 9 eliminations and counting, but Zeta here on his knees right now. Turo Love can finish this job. A lot can impact. Zeta being taken out by Escalera. T2K already showed their true colors. They wanted to at least make an impact. They wanted to at least make sure that T2K will be getting this final chicken dinner. We're going to be performing so well. We're going to be getting this chicken. A lot of frag grenades being thrown at their way. T2K not stopping. They're giving red zones after red zones. 1 player each being eliminated. 9 eliminations for VOIN. Top 3 it is. T2K, IHC, and HORAA right now on a very, very interesting battle. T2K, are they gonna try to at least crawl their way through? But that is what the other guys are thinking. You can see Turo being punished right now, so they need to at least heal up in order for them to at least get back onto their feet. Sayol here throwing in some frag grenades after frag grenades, but when can it stop? Look at the pressure being thrown out. We're not going to be seeing them right now trying to at least be nice to each other because they need those elimination points. They desperately need to at least win. Buggy gonna explode anytime soon. We can see right now Ignius. Oh, he got spotted by IHC. T2K in an unfortunate turn of events. I thought they're going to be getting the chicken, but no, they got denied by IHC. But you can see HORAA Esports with the tag team of Timmy and Mafia Ninja. Are they going to steal the show? Are they going to get the final chicken dinner? What is going to happen? It is going to be fate that will decide what will happen to these two teams. And Timmy, he got knocked down. All that's left is Mafia Ninja. So this is going to be a 3 versus 1 if ever. You need to clutch this, Mafia Ninja. But can you do it? Can you pull it off? Now the spray is being completed here on their side. You can see the frag grenade finish. Rogue gets the chicken dinner for his team. Congratulations, ISC. Enjoy your juicy chicken dinner. That is, by the way, the final map, the 30th map, the conclusion of the league stage. 8 eliminations from these guys. IHC Esports, well done.
Well done to IHC and D, Rogue, Demo G. Both has 3 eliminations. They all, on the other hand, just have 2. 231 damage with 685 damage to Rogue, 483 damage to Demo. Godless was the only guy that got early elimination on himself, but a total of 14, almost 100 damage done on towards the player. Then we have 8 elimination to the name of the team IHC, 15 overall ranking. They just barely manages on the hashtag number 15, but the MVP goes to the team VOIN Donkeys. That is Zeta with 5 eliminations, 824 damage, 580 healings, with the longest elimination of 351 meters with 3 assists.
Wow, Zeta is going to be your man of the game, the MVP of the match here. VOIN Donkey, I can see their efforts. They wanted to at least expand their elimination points in order for them to secure a ticket, but no doubt, I believe that they're going to be securing their ticket to finals too. Once we see the final results, IHC, HORAA, VOIN, T2K teams to watch out. Still, HORAA has the farthest distance travel. Damage being laid here. VOIN is on the lead and full squad time. HORAA, they only lost 1 member in the 20-minute mark. So that explains things. And for the top 8, no doubt, congratulations to you. You deserve it. You qualified already. But let's see the players. Let's see the players who is behind producing those scores right now. Match standings first. 18 total points for IHC. HORAA and VOIN Donkey both 13 points. T2K 10, 52, 9. Leo Esports 8. Plus EB 5. The Infinity with 4. So this is just the first page of the current match standing. So the total is what I'm gonna be waiting for. So 8 na sila. And right now, the highest that I can get, or the highest elimination that we can see is produced by the VOIN Donkeys. Well done.
Oh, it definitely is. VOIN Donkeys had the 9 elimination. Just 1 more elimination and could have had that double-digit elimination numbers. But going to the second chart of the match standing, we are seeing BIGETRON next generation with 4 total number of the points that they're going to secure. PIGMY team with a 2, Sem9 with a 2, 1 for YANGON, GALACTICOS, 1 for STALWART, and 1 for Alter Ego. The only team that didn't got a single point to their names are the team FALCONS and the team Guts and Glory. They are the only one that did not even manage to secure a single point to their name, just a 0 for them. But going to the road to glory, after all the 30 games action, after all the 30 matches action, we are seeing Pluck with 39 points, 83 total throwable used, and Rosemary with 35, 57 total throwables used. And we have Lapad with 29 and 44. On the other side, we have Jen Foss with 103 throwables. Oh my god,
Whoa.
he manages to cross that 100 threshold. Boysil with 35 elimination, then 53 throwables used. Still a half century done by him, but oh my god, even though you're on a 4th position, 103 is just insane. But there we go,
Whoa.
guys. Overall standing on our screens, 168 points to the Red Aliens. Then we have Alter Egos with 159. 9 points difference from BIGETRON Red Aliens because they had 168 and 159 to the Alter Ego. Then we are seeing the next generation with 153 for MERICAL Vibes, 145, 134 for the YOODO Alliance, HORAA 131, PIGMY 124, hashtag number 7, and number 8 Vince is DRS with 122.
What a shakeup it is. And even with the leap of faith, look, let's talk about the other ties.
No.
Ooh, 52 Esports, they made it. Okay, T2K
No,
121.
they didn't.
RRQ Ryu 121, Sem9 116, Team FALCONS 115 together with Plus EV, MABETEX 114, IHC 109, 52 Esports 103. But VOIN, after their performance earlier, let's just check out the difference. 52 Esports, they played aggressive. They established 103. Oh my, not this! Same score! Ouch! 103 as well! My goodness. That's gonna hurt. YANGON Galacticos with 100, Infinity with 99, Genesis with 85. They got pushed back to the top 20. A1 TMT 84. Okay, they got pushed way too hard. Guts and Glory 84, Leo Esports 69, and Stalwart Esports 45. But whoa, this is gotta hurt. VOIN Donkey,
Let
same
me
points.
tell you. Let me tell you one more funny thing. If there is no fan favorite teams, then that means that 52 goes into the grand final. But if there is, then only top 16 will be playing the grand finals, meaning top 15 from this overall, 52 is not even gonna play in the grand finals if that happens. And there's gonna be another team that will be playing into the grand finals. 52, oh my god, they were 3 points behind. VOIN Donkeys are on the same points as 52 Esports. Just a single points difference could have made such a big difference at that time, but it didn't. And we saw the top 15 teams that will be proceeding forward. Congratulations to them, and we will see you into the grand finals. But those teams that did not manage to get the top 15, there will always be a next time, man. There will always be a next time. Do not lose hope, no matter what happens.
Do not lose. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. There you have it, folks. We've named the teams already. You have the idea who are you going to see in the grand finals. And the grand finals is just a day away. We're going to be taking a short break on Monday. We're going to be back on Tuesday to continue this saga. The grand finals is going to be an intense fight because from that moment on, Torix,
Oh yeah.
this is going to have a prize pool. 6 towards the first place. You're going to be having a fair share, and you're going to be crowned as the Gamers Grand Rumble Champion. That's going to be the bragging rights. But for now, I believe we need to prepare for the big one. This has been Vince G. This has been Torix. I hope you guys enjoy the league stage with us. We'll be back soon. We'll be back. Just 1 day break. We'll be back for the grand finals. Don't go away. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Have a good night, everyone.